will be up. So if you prefer to watch over there, please do so. And yeah, here we go. Yo, Carl, thanks for the raid, dude. How you doing, dude? Welcome in, gamers. Welcome to some Elden Ring bingo, guys. Welcome, welcome. How are you doing, dude?
You're no match loud, you're...
Hey, Cosmic. What up, fellas? Doing a bit of bingo today, guys. 15, 11. I'm doing good. Darceless Rando slopped today, and the run is still alive, which is rare as hell. Dude, I don't know how you guys do that. I feel like I don't know. I would have such a hard time doing a run like that. Like, the whole thing with, like, weapons not auto-upgrading, and also picking up a weapon and not being able to wield it. I feel like that's so crazy to me. I feel like that's, like, more hardcore than the Elden Ring randomizers that we do. Last one I did was the French challenge, which was permadeath auto-equip. Basically, like, the same thing as DS1, but with auto-upgrade. You did very little looting. Yeah, I feel like that's kind of the strat, no? For those kinds of runs. Like, being very sparing with your loot. So it's definitely like a different challenge, for sure. Yo, think of the streak, Cyan. Thank you, thank you.
Do you hear as a customer?
Nothing. Hello, Equert. Oh, you got a nice crystal halberd? Nice. Yeah, I guess if you're early on, I kind of forgot how many like weapons there are in DS1 that are like enchanted falchion or like occult club, weapons that are already plus 10. I forgot about that actually. And also dark hand you can't upgrade. So like there is quite a bit of weapons to pick up or use that are quite good right out the gates. They don't need to be upgraded. Trules, thank you for the good luck. I appreciate that, dude. Thank you, thank you. Slop. Hey, Cosmic. We do love ourselves some rando slop over here. If you guys are new, I normally do soul stuff, including the latest Elden Ring slop whenever it drops. Like, I did the French challenge. I did the all 207 randomized bosses permadeath with the auto-equip. I will probably give the Dark Souls 1 run a go at some point, though. I'm thinking maybe I'll try it at some point. Well, that would be very, very different, though, to what I'm used to. Hey, Zora, how you doing? What's your focus for today and tomorrow for Saturday's match? Probably going to practice a bunch of base game stuff and then maybe do a few DLC games. I'm not going to focus too hard on DLC. But yeah, probably just do a couple base game matches tonight, and tomorrow I'm probably not going to do any matches. Yeah, sounds good, Carl. Sounds good. Thank you for the raid again, dude. Appreciate you, buddy. Go take care of your post-stream stuff. And thank you, Trules, as well. Hi, Triangle. My favorite bingo player is back. It's an honor to be your favorite bingo player. See how this goes. +3 Radon. I had to go +3 because the weapon doesn't have inherent bleed on it, so I kind of had to go for this. But I think Pata is my best bet for sure. I'm gonna try it without summons, just to mimic a fist only situation, like how +3 Pata does fist only. Not very good. Okay. Didn't stagger. Let's try that again. Wonder if Lightning Grease would be good versus... I mean, I grabbed the Worm Face Grease just because... Worm Face is on the board in this situation. Let me also... I kind of want to see the stagger bar for fists. Oh, impaling is kind of good. Kind of forgot this thing had impaling for us. Okay, getting very unlucky here. What? What hit me there? Wait, what? Hello, Japan. Hello. Butter Yoshi, hello. Sarah, hello. Link, hello. Thank you guys. I don't know what hit me there. Genuinely, I don't know what hit me. Roro, hello. Was that just the attack has like a lingering hitbox? How long does it last? I've always just rolled that, but I guess you can't roll that one. Maybe if you're too far away, you can't roll it. Uh-oh. Get there! Woo! And then you would probably do something where go in the Shifra and then you would do Dragonkin after grabbing the stones. But you could probably level here a little bit. Like, are you just doing 30 faith here? I can't do 30 faith, okay. Maybe after with foot, or maybe after Dragonkin you'd be able to do 30 faith. But yeah, I could see like 30 faith incant only being a thing on this board. Because the diagonal. It's very strong on the diagonal. Oh. Sorry, Mr. Lightning Ball. Could you kill a couple more bosses, do 30 faith and 60 at once? I mean, that wouldn't be very efficient. You could do that, but that wouldn't be very efficient. Oh wait, I think one-handed Pata is more poise damage. Yeah, it's better. Remember we were doing this like last night or the other night with Pata. Look at that. That's 60 poise damage. And here you can do like something like this. Try charger twos. Thank you, Zoro. If there's more matches tonight that I want to commentate, then I will. And tomorrow I might even do just commentary. Because I don't really want to play any matches tomorrow. I think I want to just chill. Do my own practice. Here I can go to plus 12 before Worm Face. And then maybe potentially do 30 Faith. I guess I can pop the Memby. That'd probably get it. The problem is I'm gonna have like no health if I do this. Let's see. We don't really need that much health, I guess, if we're just... Because we don't need stats for our weapon, because our weapon's pretty good already. Our weapon's plus 12, and it's kind of juicing, honestly. Like, I don't know if you guys have seen what I was doing on Consort last night, but this weapon on Consort's low-key pretty good. I'm a bit of a Pata believer, you could say. Look at that. Oh my god. It's so fast, too. Holy. Holy! Oh. Holy schmoly! Why is my numpad not working? Hello? My numpad's not working. Is it working for just... No, my numpad... Did I press the... Oh, I pressed the number key on accident. The numpad key on accident. Yeah. Dude, I'm a bit of a freaking Pata believer, I'm not gonna lie. Also listening, by the way. Wonder if this bell bearing here and then going Wormface was better than Dragonkin into Wormface, because I would have the stones. I wouldn't have twos, I guess. I don't know where you could really buy twos from that would be efficient. But yeah. The problem is that the threes are the limiting factor. The twos and the threes are limiting factors, which are, they're on separate bell bearings. It's not the fours and it's not the ones. So it would take a bit more setup to get to Wormface than just Dragonkin, I think. I don't know what's a better play. They're both very good plays. Right card's greatness on the board. Okay. Ruben, Norin, and Greek, thank you for paying your rent, guys. Thank you so much. I'd rather die than be a freeloader. Damn. Don't need to get so dark about it. Or you can be like everyone else and just pay your rent.
And I can also that you're not then wine. I am Carlin.
Persona, thanks for paying your rent, dude. Appreciate it, appreciate it. Oh, I just bought knives. Hello? Thank you. Dio, thank you as well. 2K. Yeah. You're looking for Tibia Mariners, I guess Lyrina bosses, horse bosses. Lots of synergy here with this Grace, I guess. And the staff is somewhere over here as well. Oh, it's up there. Yeah. -1 poise. Who has -1 poise? Oh, the balloon. Do I have any Limgrave bosses dead? I don't think so. I have literally 0. And it is 6. That is kind of a lot. This will be 1, I guess. This is a good, like, central spot for Limgrave bosses. Do we just do, like, Leonine, I guess? Hey, Distro. You're so hungry? Too bad. Get some food, dude. Oh, there's a cracked pot here. Buy this. What do you recommend? I recommend chicken and rice. That's my recommendation. That's what I had for dinner tonight. I'm a big chicken and rice enjoyer. Right? Chicken and rice is great. I'm a big chicken and rice enjoyer. It's so easy. You're on a kale and fish kick to lower your cholesterol? Nice. W. No glasses tonight? I feel like if I don't put them on, I'll get a headache. I'm kind of afraid of getting a headache. I'll put them on. I haven't had a headache in a while, so I assume that it's working. I assume the glasses are working quite well. So I'll put them on. Hey, Mobius. A shawarma bowl? Oh, hell yeah. Dude, I haven't had one meal that I have. It's basically just chicken and rice, but butter chicken I have not had in a while. God, that shit's so good. You miss it so much. It's so good. If I could eat like one food forever, it'd be chicken and rice, because you could do so many different things with it. You could do it like butter chicken. You could do, you know, like a spicy sauce, like a chili sauce. Can I jump up here? No! You can do so much with chicken and rice. Can you get up here better? Yeah, okay. If you just go like this, yeah. Jerk chicken. Yeah. I love jerk chicken. I remember having it in we were on a cruise. We were in Jamaica and I had some jerk chicken. God, it was so good. Hungry, no. What do you go for next for Limgrave bosses? We could do... For Sorcery, we could do the pumpkin head, I guess. We'll do Knight's Cav and we'll do that guy in the cave. Oi!
You there. Could you help us out, Cully?
What does it have on it? Oh, yeah. I thought they have like the sharpening one. Hello? I feel like R1ing is fine on these guys. Yeah, R1ing is just fine. R1ing is fine because you don't need to stagger him off the horse. If he was like a boss that was walking around, you could probably do charge R2s on him, but Stomrat, thank you for paying rent 16 times. Thank you.
Oi! You there? Could you help us out, Cully?
So like this guy, for example, you can do the old didgeridoo on him, you know? I'll get the Nikeil as well for Dragonheart bosses. That also is an option, I guess. See how good this is versus Nikeil. Which way does it come in from? Oh, I guess the angle is different if you are coming in from a different angle. You know, I'd love to see the data, if possible, for Elden Ring players in their first boss fight. Like, how many players their first boss fight was Radon, or, you know, Godric, or, you know. I'd love to see, like, the data on that, because, if I'm not mistaken, most players just rush Margit, always. Everyone that I've watched play Elden Ring has always just rushed Margit. But I wonder if like people have taken different paths, because I think Spider was talking about the other day, like how one of his like viewers, they like went to Capital through the Fia's teleporter, which is like such a weird way to go through the Capital. But I was just curious if any of that data exists, like how many players did that, you know, what percentage. Because, like, when you think about it, you know, if you were, let's say you were, like, on your first playthrough, right? And, wait, do you have to start this quest line? You just buy prawn from him. Let's say you're on your first playthrough and you just killed Fia's champs, right? You see there's a teleporter there. You're like, why is there a teleporter here? Because you're probably, like, already in the capital, so it brings you to capital. You're like, why is this here? You know? Okay, you definitely do start that quest line. I just joined a voice channel in Bingus. Like you would never know why that teleporter existed, right? I feel like they put so many unique ways to progress in Elden Ring, and people kind of just do the same two things. You know, either you went through Dectus, you went through Makar. There probably was no other realistic way that you would go. I guess maybe Volcano Manor, but even then, like, it's really hard to do on accident.
Only if you've what a blessed thug, please.
Trying to start something.
What the hell? Trying to stop? Piss off.
Piss off.
Show me. And I'll consider I'm not in love. You're first.
Piss off.
All right. Things know your bloody eye. Oh. All right then. I could be. Never be made good.
So I can go from here to the crabs if I wanted to. Could also do the last misbegotten boss. I could also get the Bellberry. Those are my three options, I think, here. I think in this case, I'd probably go... I really wonder, like... I think it is still faster to go from Ruin Labyrinth. I guess the other way progresses the Academy in some way. And Liurnia bosses in some way as well. Like, if I wanted... I guess for Sacred Flask, you could grab the Grace over here. Because, like, there's Knight's Cav over here as well. Sacred Flask, charge. It's not a bad idea to progress that, I guess, then. Grab that Grace at least. Damn, every single weapon that I have is like a dex weapon. Can't wield that either. Can I crouch? Oh, maybe you can crouch past this guy. Sure can. Hey, Simpson. Bam, 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 bam. I guess you can also get... Could you get twos in this tunnel as well? I guess they're more rare, but... Damn it, I was trying to see if those were twos. I guess we'll go pick them up and see. Am I jumping too far? Maybe I have to back up more. I think I'm jumping too far. There we go. Oops. 2, 3, 3. Bro. You can probably find twos in here, but I don't think it's going to be very efficient to grab twos from here. They're probably out of the way, but there's a bunch of threes. If you have ones and twos, and I guess if you skip to the other threes and Nokron, or Shifra, I guess. Sorry, I think paying rent 7 times. Thank you, dude. Appreciate it. Wonder if from here the skip is faster. I don't know if it is. I would assume it's slightly faster, but I don't know for sure. I'm not sure how many people even do the skip besides probably me and Tom. I would assume we're the only two that actually use it. This was a very, very old 90% glitchless skip. I don't know if they still use it, but it gets you closer to... It saves like a few seconds on the way to DTS, but I'm not sure if you're grabbing the Battleground Grace if it's faster, honestly. Maybe if you're going towards Bogard, it's faster. It looks faster, at least. we jump from here? Can.
Oh, perfect. I got crap.
You'd probably want to get the Crusader, ideally, as your third Misbegotten boss because of level 65 or level 60. I don't know if I would like sack the square for it necessarily, but if you're playing towards synergy, it's probably your best bet is to go for Crusader. I only have one stone sword key. Well, I'm gonna spawn another one, I guess. I gotta grab the one in Stormhill Shack. I don't think I did grab that one though. So I bought one from a merchant, but I don't have two. I think this is a board where the faith square kind of matters a lot because, I mean, I haven't been killing things that are very, like, you know, valuable in souls, so... So you can't bonk off the wall? What about one-handed? No, I don't think you can. I think his fist weapons can't bonk off the wall. Pretty sure that's why it wouldn't work. Ouch. Maybe we can do 4 there. That's so bullshit. Like, oh, this fight's so dumb. The double swipe. Yeah. Oh my god. Thank you, Twink Time, for the good luck. Thank you, dude. I mean, part of the issue is that I have no health, right? But I don't think having health helps a whole lot with this fight. Also, these jellyfish kind of suck, low-key. And now I'm poisoned. Well, what happens now if I'm poisoned? Uh-oh. Can I finish this quick enough where I don't die to poison? I hate that they put the Stake of Marika, like, where the jellyfish are. Because you have to survive the jellyfish again. Think. Should kill him. Huge. Nice. All right. Well, I guess for Dragonheart bosses, I would do probably Octopus strat for Mr. Theodorix, but I don't think that I can really do it on plus 12. It's a little hard to ask for plus 12. Even plus 20 seems a little bit weird for that, but is this like a poke or is that like a punch? I can't tell. I can't tell what's thrust and what's not on this freaking weapon. Thanks for the follow, dude. Welcome in. And Twink, thank you for paying your rent 8 times, and Jay, thank you for the 15. Let's go try a Theo. It's probably gonna suck, but I guess we can try with the octopus. Yes, Twink time. We actually did this like 2 nights ago. We were testing with it. Oh, hi. Hey, what's up, Fox? How you doing, man? Oh! I ran into him. Wonder if like some rock grease would be good for this boss. I'm sure it couldn't hurt. His frost buildup is very, very strong though. And also, yeah, I don't know. Stop puking. Come on. Oh. I don't like this strat. I saw a CBD do it the other night, and I don't like this strat. At least not when I do it. I feel like it doesn't work for me. Plink. I'm doing well, Fox. Yeah. We're just prepping for our next match. The next match is tomorrow, but mine is on Saturday. Tomorrow is, I think, CBD versus Pepe Jack, but I could be wrong. My God, he's annihilating that thing. Shit. He just killed it. Wow. Dude, this strat is terrible. Listen, I don't know how you're supposed to make this work, but like this is pure RNG. He just dashed into the octopus 4 times in a row. Wow, this strat's bad. I saw CBD do it like flawlessly. Like he didn't even touch the octopus. CBD actually killed the octopus by using Death's Poker Ash of War on it, but I don't know what you're supposed to do here. Like, I don't know how to make this more. I guess it's not supposed to be consistent, but maybe I'm just baiting the magworm wrong. There we go. Get him! Like, how do I get him to actually fight him and not get staggered over and over? Hopefully he'll come now. Alright, come on, Octopus. Come on, Octopus. He's staggered. Do something. Come on, Octopus. Do something. Please. Do anything. Don't just stand there. Oh my god. Hello? Is he bugged? There we go. There we go. What? Did I stagger the octopus? What did I do? Okay. Thank you, octopus. Your sacrifice will not go in vain. Wow, not even impaling his yellow damage. So close. Okay, I'm enjoying VC with Tom. Probably gonna play a game versus Tom. Let's see what he's up to. Hello?
Hi, Blanks.
Hello. Is the Bingo Brawlers solo queue in queue?
I guess so.
How's your practice going?
I'm just messing around.
Yeah.
I'm not really doing anything constructive.
I was just trying the octopus strat on Theo, and I feel like that is the most inconsistent thing of all time.
Yep. Yep.
So you literally just have to make sure that Theo doesn't kill the octopus or you know, breathe magma on it, and you have to make sure the octopus is constantly doing that flailing attack and not standing still and like puking on him. And
Yep. It's fun, man.
I
It's
saw
fun.
I
Real
saw
fun.
CBD doing it yesterday, and he got it like flawlessly.
Did he?
Yeah, it was in his first match versus Jack, I think.
I guess he got lucky.
Yeah, I mean he even killed his own octopus by doing Death's Poker Ash of War. Like it was that crazy of a fight. The octopus was going ham on Theo. Do you ever get the one hanging from like the rock to come down too, or do you just get the one in front of the cave?
When I was practicing it, in like season 3, I would grab all 3,
Yeah.
and it was like it was for the +0 kill.
Oh, that's so cheesy. +0
Yeah.
weapon. Wow.
Yeah.
Do you prefer to have a weapon set up for that? If you're gonna do Theodorix in a match, do you prefer to just have like a decently upgraded weapon?
You gotta have some kind of status if you're low upgrade, I think.
Yeah.
I don't like the octopus strat.
No, I am not an enjoyer myself. I also was doing some Misbegotten Crusader stuff, and I can't do that fight on medium load. I have to be light load. I feel like it's way too risky to get close to him on medium load.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm. It's not too bad. It's just that like he can hyper armor and do the stomp into the double slash, or he can do like the combo into that like double slash. It's very
Yeah, sometimes he does
risky.
a follow-up that I'm not expecting,
Yeah.
and that's when I usually die.
I feel like it could be done very early though. Like it could be done, but you don't have to have a plus
Yeah.
25 weapon for Crusader or whatever, 22.
Nah, I don't think so.
I'm also learning to appreciate the one-handed fist weapons, like Pata in one hand. Anyway, would you like to do a match?
Sure. Why not?
Why not, chat? Your streamer doesn't even have a match this weekend. Can you believe that?
Yeah, isn't that wild? I feels weird. You play Saturday, right?
Yep.
And potentially Sunday.
Yeah, whoever the loser is has to play twice that weekend.
Yeah. And then whoever's the loser in the match with me has to play twice next weekend.
Oh, yeah.
Fun.
Oh, yeah. I kind of forgot about the implications there.
Hmm. All right, I gotta use the restroom and then I'll be ready.
Okay. Phoenix, thank you for the 6 rents. Thank you, dude. Appreciate it. All right, guys, we have a match versus Nuclear Pasta Tom coming up. Also, wait, where the hell is my moon? Where did it go? There we go. Hello, controller? It's not working. Why is my controller not working? Let's try unplugging it. Thanks for the good luck. Look at this trip, dude. Look at these freaking the Radon armor with like the shoes. Holy. God damn. Dude, why does the Radon armor have like mold on the back of it? That's kind of gross. It's so moldy, dude.
Are we doing base or DLC?
Let's do one of each if you're down for 2 matches. We'll start with base.
Of course. Start with base. All right. Who do you think's gonna win tomorrow?
If I was a betting man, I think I'd have to put my money on the coin flip. The coin flip's undefeated.
Yeah, I mean, I was just gonna say the coin flip because I don't know. I feel like CBD's probably gonna win base, and then Jack's probably gonna win DLC.
And then the coin flip will decide the winner.
And the coin flip will decide. Yeah, exactly. Woohoo.
Yeah. It's not a perfect system, but
I don't know what other kind of system we can have, though.
Yeah.
I think Jack is strong in the base game, though, now. I think he's learned a lot.
Yeah, I would agree. I think that this has been a good week of practice for a lot of people. So we'll probably see a higher level of play this weekend for sure. Because it's the,
I hope so.
The first weekend nerves are probably about settled.
Yeah.
I was quite nervous for my match. I know that much.
I was nervous on the first one.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't feel like that until since the start of season 5, when Bree and I had to do a double header on the first weekend. I was so nervous on that.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I would say that, like you said, I think CVD will probably take base game, or we never know. There could be, Jack could take the base game one, and then CVD could take the DLC one. And then at that point, it's like, what do you do if you're CVD?
They're evenly matched.
Yeah. Would you if you're CVD and you just won DLC, do you want to run it back on DLC? Do you want to go back to base game even though you lost base game? Like that's where like the gambit comes in, Like it's hard to make that call. I have a Gargoyle's Halberd and a Cross Tree Tower Shield with Radon's armor.
That's what I have too.
And some like nightgown leggings. They're about to go to bed at 8 p.m., but save the world at 12 a.m.
Sounds about right. Yeah, with the slip shoes, slip-ons.
Look pretty comfy though. Anyway, I am ready to play if you are.
Let's do it.
All right. Best of luck. Best of luck. I'll get her started.
All right, good luck.
Okay, here we go. Here we go. Time for some bingus. Can we get a title change, by the way? Here. I guess I can do it. Aikyo. Some Scion action. Some Duelist action. Probably gonna Duelist first if you get Scion. O'Neal. There's Top's Key. There it is. Crusader on the board, 65k. This is this is kind of crazy actually. This line, wow, it is a bit of a crazy line. That's a fist weapon right there. That's also a fist weapon right there, and I think it's a parry shield too. That's a fist weapon as well. I think we're gonna go spiked Castus. Suitable.
Thank you.
Oh, thanks for follow, dude. Oh, but this is square off actually. But this is a fist weapon for the Remembrance Square. A lot of early squares here. I'm a fist weapon? Oh my god. Thank you so much, Lefty, for saying that. We're going to try Scion, see how it goes. Holy chicken walk. I know square off is faster, but this is for the fist only remembrance. I think Tom also has, if he goes Venomous Fan, he's gonna have fist only and parry. But this is for Scion Duelist opening play. Look at my little duck feet. No, come on. Don't want to talk about it. Wasn't that slow of a fight, at least, I guess, but Boo, that does suck. I got an awkward attack there. Like, close range combo is really stupid. I'm pretty behind on the first Grace here. If he's going for... He could be going for Akil, I guess. But I do want Duelist. And if he's rushing Duelist, I can't really go Duelist. So I guess I'll wait for a mark on Akil. Because I think with Square Off, it's pretty quick to go Akil. I'd assume he started with their Venomous Fangs for the Fist only, or... the Square Off weapon for Akil. Had to go for it, though. Okay, I'm going to assume that he went Duelist. I'm going to go for Akil, then. On his diagonal if he's going for Duelist.
They sir, but you, I can play turning to.
I don't have Square Off.
To the foot. Then summon me. Ah, I bequeath. It was the torrent. Treat him with.
I just meant there was a class with Square Off, one with this spiked fist, and then there was a Venomous Fang parry shield class. Maybe both went for Cyan and we didn't get it. It's actually very possible. Akil moment. Akil moment. Akil moment. Problem is these fists are gonna be really bad versus Falling Star Beast. Yeah, upgrades, it might be even worse. gonna get upgrades anyway. I feel like because I can't bleed him, so these fists are gonna be kind of bad anyway. I also want to be able to contest Margit. I don't have a shield though. 5-minute duelist? That seems a little slower than usual. Okay, it's usable. Sword of Malice is usable. It just requires some dex. 19 dex, yeah. I have bleed for Apostle. Could be pretty good. Probably Margit then Apostle is my play. Just need to find a parry shield first. Doesn't Round Table always have a shield? Could check Round Table, I suppose. The one that Tom had, if he started with Venomous Fang, would have medium shield parry, I think. Oh, wow. That's really good. Did I check the shield? No shield. There isn't always a shield.
You'll no match loud, you're up.
The problem with the small shield check is that there's so many small shields that could potentially not be good. Oh, it's purple. It's not a good sign. That does not have parry on it. Oh my god, man. See, this is the problem with not starting with a shield. With the parry squares, and I have to check the Academy shield as well. There's not in Round Table either. I need to kill Margit for the stats to use this. Well, where do I get a shield from? There's no shields anywhere. I'm checking the two closest checks that I know of. I think I have to go Apostle if this is not a shield that I can use parry with. It's purple again. I don't think this is parry on it either. Nope, it doesn't. Dude. Oh, it's so unlucky. 2 shields were busts. Okay. I guess. I don't know. Can't go for parries, I guess. I don't know if I can do this Apostle kill with +9. It's kind of low upgrade level. Could do Apostle, I could just go towards Radon, I guess. Okay, nothing there. I think going Apostle is throwing the game low key. Yeah, I know there's a shield there, but I think it's time to just dump shield only or parry because there's no shields that are convenient to get. So I'll just flush it, I guess.
The stars have aligned. The festival.
I wonder if the +0 spiked case this could have beat him to Falling Star Beast. The problem with that is that I'd be behind on upgrade level. So I don't hate this. I think being behind an upgrade level is very bad in this format. Yeah, it's only so I have to use just the fist.
dispose of a challenge item.
Yeah. Yep, that was pretty important to get. Shit. O'Neal. Yeah, fuck it. O'Neal does look okay. I was thinking about grabbing the Academy key, maybe heading towards Grafted, but O'Neal looks pretty good here, especially with Omen Killer Cleaver. I'm gonna get him out here though first. I had the damage, but I don't have the HP and survivability for this, I don't think. Okay, that's what he was doing. Well, he's at least Somber 6 because he killed Falling Star Beast, so that's why I went for Radon instead of Apostle, because I needed to get a stronger weapon. Yeah. I don't know, I just fight O'Neal. This shit seems impossible. Like with this summons, just like doing thrusting counterattacks. Every hit that you take is like a thrusting counterattack. I gotta figure out how to avoid the summons, I guess. Because I can't fight him straight on. It's just way too risky at low vigor. Which one's Scion? This one over here? Yeah. Watch Dogs. I didn't go Ordina, so I don't have the darts. But this sets up BBK as well. Okay, we still need BBK. I don't know where good darts were going to be this game, unless Tom set up darts while trying to set up fist only Radon.
Is anybody there? Someone who might be interested in rescuing the great Kenny Pike.
Yeah, this is where not starting with the shield sucks for 6 parries, man. Because I mean, I don't know of any other shield checks. I got Golden Retaliation. That's not really going to do the trick. Yeah, right. It had to have been. It had to have been Ordina. I can't think of another situation. I think we do this, then we go for Borealis probably. Plus 12. Could go for the smithing 5s.
Brave chest celeb fester. Fine, I'm no longer. I have a told business. May we meet?
Yeah, true. I need to get upgraded some more. I want either Borealis or Misbegotten. This skips Somber 6. We go to Somber 8 for Borealis / Crusader. Can't hear. I can't hear. I got music on. Don't they know that I have music on? How inconsiderate of them. How inconsiderate of the enemies. Dude, I can't believe both shields were a bust. Okay, I don't have enough flasks to make it. Yep. Oh my god, man. He started with a shield. Let's see. Unless you check the medium shield. I kind of forgot the square was still up. Should have gone for this instead, probably. I have the stats, though, to make it good now. Or make it less bad, I guess. I'm gonna do this so I don't take fall damage, because it is kind of a long fight. I feel like he would do the non-fist only and then just get the god bosses. Dude, bare-handed grease. Frostbite bare hands would go crazy. I don't know, dude. Maybe checking shields is a mistake. Maybe checking shields was what lost me, like put me in a 1 square deficit. I swear that shit is bait. I don't know. Checking shields is just, I don't know. It can be very bad. I can't believe both of them were a bust. Yellow damage.
Slayer. Back no matter.
He looks at the square and says, "Should I do that?" And then does it. I don't know. I don't think it's more complicated than that. I don't think it's some like mystical force to be able to decide what square to do at what time. Yeah. I think him marking Borealis means that he needs to claim that pretty soon. Because it was pretty much the same time that I marked Barefist only. Yeah, so he needs to get going on that. I have a slight lead on this, I think. I know he has Margit dead, but I don't think he's progressed towards Godric. Bro, come on. See if I can get God bosses first. I have to win this square to be still in the game. If he didn't mark Borealis, I would have done Estelle's preemptively, but I think I can test this with confidence. Especially because I'm plus 20 now. Don't have any magic damage for BBK, but this should be good enough, I think. Damn, bad RNG. Damn, really bad RNG. Really bad RNG. Okay, I still get this. I think he knew that he wasn't going to win God Bosses. I just had to win it. We both went for blocks. It's because like the way that everything worked with the timing. There's just no way that he was going to make it to Godric faster than I could do those 3. Besides key, it's a square that is pretty quick. That's it. I mean, look at the other squares. There's not really any quick ones left. Oh, I hate this skip so much. There you go. Bro. Okay. Just doing Celia skip was faster now at this point. I hate this fucking skip, bro. Should have grabbed the... I guess I should grab the Grace at the Windmill Village. We'll just go for Lanciacs here, I guess. We've been working on 3 squares right now, so. I didn't really know. Couldn't find the synergy, honestly. Like I genuinely just didn't know where the synergy laid at this point in the game. But I thought maybe some kind of like Lanciacs with Sacred Flasks. But I guess his was probably a bit better, his synergy play. Really didn't know what to do. I could have contested BBK. Probably should have. Oh, this arena sucks so bad. There you go. Oh, he didn't do it. We're +3, this is 4, and then I get 7 from Weeping. Okay, this is also an in-can, I think. Never mind, no, it's not. Okay, let's do the tops key. Should have been about enough time where I kind of should claim this now. Oh, I guess it's also a tier right there as well. Forgot about that one. And I also could use the Academy key for one as well. I'm not sure what's faster though. Maybe I shouldn't have done the Celia skip. Maybe it would have been better to just keep working on this earlier. There's darts up here. Would have also been good to know for center square of this game. Another dart source. But darts are almost always coming from Ordina. No matter what. Because of the frost crease. Wonder if nighttime you don't have to do that. I don't know. I'm not even gonna get rage baited. It's not even worth it at this point. Happy thoughts. Happy thoughts. Gonna be at 5 here in a second.
You then believe it or not, for you are a true. My name, presuming you're only. I'm afraid. Oh right, I can tell you. You've seen that. That's only it's after they declare the academy, as you might have making entry to, and so on. When they come, without one, and you'll never. And if you once you would you? I know it, but still, you're willing to. Thank you. Now I can to resume my.
Don't even have to enter Weeping doing this strat, which is really nice. I mean, I can grab the 1 in Weeping, but... And then we teleport to mountaintops, I guess. Ah, wanted to grab it and then not get aggro, but Damn. I waited too long, I guess, for that. Well, that sucks. Thought I grabbed the best sacred tears, but I guess not. Ah, man. That would have been a really good snipe. What's your favorite kind of junk food? Does Taco Bell count? Did I wonder if like having to quit out there made the difference? Honestly, it could have. It definitely could have made the difference there. Damn. That's rough. Yeah, talk about isn't junk food. That's straight. It's gourmet food. Yeah, I have all 7 sacred tears. It's just that I didn't do it soon enough. I guess I split between Topsky and that too much, and it cost me the square. I mean, Topsky got me one, so that's why I thought that was a good pickup, but he must have just gone for the faster ones, like Weeping. Am I going the right way? I'm not. It's okay. I can still probably win if I play my cards right. Would be really nice to get that though. I don't know if I can just rush 12 squares now because I lost that one. That's right. The classic strategy never fails. Just simply rush 12 squares, and then you just win automatically by having split progress everywhere. So like whenever I rush 12 squares, I just lose, but I don't know. I guess when people do it, they have a plan when they get to, I don't know. Like, I feel like rushing 12 never works for me. I was gonna guess Fire Giant too. I guess my guess was right then. I don't know why I went here. My guess was
Good
Fire
game,
Giant.
Blanks.
GG's. Sacred Flask was like less than 10 seconds, by the way.
I was holding on to it for like 5 minutes.
Oh, really? You had them all? Which ones did
Yeah.
you get? Like which, besides Weeping?
Yeah, so Weeping, Altus, Third Church,
Oh yeah, I had Third
the
Church
one
too.
after Borealis.
Oh, you you went
and,
to the one after Borealis, okay.
Yeah, and then Lanciax's, the one by Lanciax.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, see, for me, like, I combine Top's key with that a little bit, because
Yeah.
I went towards that one, and then I used the Academy key for the Bellum one,
Yeah.
which was fine, but I don't think... I just didn't see the synergies, I guess, like you did late game. I didn't really see how to combine everything together.
I was gonna mark it earlier, but then you marked Lanciax, and I was like, he doesn't have it. And then you marked Top's Academy key. I'm like, he'll be close, but he still doesn't have it. And then, yeah, then
Yeah.
yeah, held it for a little. I rode to Fire Giant, and then I went back to something for tree bosses, and that's when I marked it.
Yeah, if I didn't have to warp, or if I didn't have to quit out to break aggro, I made a mistake and I had to quit out. But if I didn't have to quit out, I would have gotten the square.
Okay. Yeah. I might have been a little risky with that, but it was, yeah, it was kind of planned to hold it because of what you were marking on the board.
Yeah. Yeah, I saw right away, like, Grafted and Duelist boss. I wanted one of those. I went for Grafted and I died at like 20%
But you did
HP.
go for Grafted. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, but
Yeah,
my
I didn't like the weapons, so I chose not to do that.
my mistake was not picking a shield class because I could not find a shield.
I found one in Weeping. Because the two checks I do in Liurnia were both somber shields.
Same, yeah.
or one of them
Like-
smithing, but you can't change the Ash of War.
Was it the snake shield and the smoldering one?
Yeah.
Yeah. I checked
So
those two as
then
well.
I did a small shield check in between, like, going for Sacred Tears and Weeping.
Where is there a
And-
shield in Weeping?
There's two.
Oh, the turtle one?
It's a small shield. It's not the turtle. It's, you know, the ruin by the demi-human?
Yeah.
There's like a secret area. It's not secret, but it's a area that you have to jump into. And then there's stairs down, and there's a chest down there, and that's a small shield. And then there's also a small shield right next to the first, I think it's the first Church of America, in the graveyard.
Oh yeah, the one with
Near
the
blood grease.
one with the painting reward. That church.
Yes, that one, yeah.
Okay.
Oh, there's blood grease there too. Jack,
Blood grease where? Which one?
What?
you said blood grease.
Isn't there blood grease in that graveyard?
In the weeping one?
Bro,
That's what I
who
was
knows these
asking, is
stupid
that true?
checks?
Yeah.
There's actually just
Yeah.
a buckler down here.
It is? Okay. Yeah, that's what I got.
Oh
Was the
my
buckler.
god, how do you know that, Tom?
Season 2, baby.
You played too much Elden Ring.
Lord.
No, season 2.
That's funny. Yeah, I was thinking about that. I was like, what do people do when shield checks are a bust? Because these both are not viable for parry.
Sometimes you just get the shield by Bernal, and then
Is there a
just get
shield
the
by
parry
Bernal?
ash
Oh,
more
the-
if you need it.
Oh yeah, the
We also
medium
have
shield.
fists, so we could have put parry on the fists, but it just
Oh,
wouldn't have been very good.
I guess that would have
There
been
might have been a
serviceable.
dagger at round table too that we could have used, but I didn't notice.
I didn't think about that. Yeah. Well, that's good to know at least. There's blood grease
I
right
think
here.
curves-
Yep.
Are curved swords medium parry also?
Curved swords are the worst. They have like 2 frames.
Yeah, they're the worst.
Oh, curved swords are bad. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
You usually don't want
They
to.
got,
I
like,
go
the
with a dagger
coolest-
over medium shield.
They have like the coolest animation though.
Well, also the curved sword parry was broken as fuck in Dark Souls 1, and they nerfed it. Or I don't know if it was Dark Souls 1 or 2, but it was really really broken in one of those games. They nerfed
Oh,
it.
okay. Okay.
In Elden Ring. I remember that being like the PvP tech.
Okay. So you did graft a Scion, but didn't get it, and then
Yeah.
you went for a Gil right after.
Yeah, I got Torrent first. So I figured that if you were either doing a Keel, you either tried Scion and didn't get it, and were even with me,
Yeah.
or you
Yeah.
got Torrent, went to a Keel, or got Torrent, went to Duelist, or didn't get Torrent. And
Okay.
in which case you didn't get Torrent, I had Torrent, so I could go to Duelist. So I was kind of trying to not lose both.
Gotcha. Yeah, I did Duelist because it brought me closer to the Watchdogs.
Yeah, that's fair.
So
I was
my
thinking the
plan
same
was
thing.
to go for them second, but I didn't like row 4, so I set up for the Apostle kill.
Yeah, I was gonna do Apostle too, but it got so awkward because like I wasn't upgraded at all because I just did a heal. And then I was like, okay, let me grab one. So I grabbed ones, and then I didn't go to I didn't go to Shifer. I went to Falling Star Beast Cave, and I was like, I don't think I want to be doing this right now. So I grabbed the Rock Grease, then set up for Radon. Fist only. Because like
Oh yeah, I did do Fallen Star Beast after grabbing Third Church.
yeah, it was just kind of awkward
Yeah.
for me to go and do Falling Star Beast. I don't know, like +0 was not going to be very good. What weapon did you start with, by the way?
Cestus.
Okay, I did too. I guess we were even then on Falling Star Beast. I thought you had maybe started with the Venomous Fang, and I was like, maybe he beats me to Falling Star Beast with the dual status.
I was thinking of it, but I chose spikes. I chose the Cestus because of Watchdogs. Like if I chose Bang,
Just for strike
I think I
damage?
would have went for a Gil.
Mhm.
And then because I chose Cestus, I went for Duelist instead.
Mhm.
Which apparently the Tap R2 staggers him.
Yeah, the Tap R2 and the Cestus is correct.
It doesn't even stagger him when you do it on with Starfist. Like a charge R2 doesn't stagger the Duelist.
Yeah,
But a Tap R2 with the Cestus like
it's
staggers
cracked.
him. I was
Yeah,
like, what the fuck is going on here?
it's really really good.
So yeah, that's
Let's try
what
Fist Parry some
I
market
did.
real quick.
I did that. I went for Fallen Star Beast, and then from there I set up to +15, and then I went for
Yep.
Apostle, and
Yep,
then you
makes sense.
marked Remembrance, and I was thinking of going for Watchdogs, but then I pivoted and went for just a like straight up kill on O'Neil.
I went for O'Neil too. I tried to drag him to the swamp, but it was kind of awkward. Like I don't know how to fight him like with the summons. I
Yeah,
don't
mine
really
was
know.
a little risky. Mine was risky. I almost died.
Do you pump health before that
Um,
fight, or do you just kind of send it?
I didn't have runes to do that. Like we were going pretty fast, man.
Yeah,
we didn't really have much
yeah.
time to go for Halleck Tree or something.
Mm-hmm. I was happy with the Radon
what level
speed.
were you on Radon?
I didn't level any stats. I just got +9, then sent it with Rock Grease.
+9. Okay,
Yeah.
gotcha.
Like I said, it was just kind of awkward to find time to set up with Falling Star Beast, because like, I mean, you got that first, so I was kind of like, I don't know, I didn't know how to set up, I guess, because
Yeah,
you got the
I was
square
gonna
for
finish
setting
the
up.
kill anyway because it helps with the later upgrade path. killing
Easier
Fallen
6.
Star Beast.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I was like, I felt like that was easier. Or like that was a good move. Even if I didn't get it, I was still progressing my weapon.
Yeah, and then you went for Borealis. I was like, God damn it, I wanted that. I was like, and then I was like, all right, I guess I'll just go bear. I
went for Borealis. Yeah, it was kill Margot with 6+ parries. I finished upgrading after Margot to +20, and then I was gonna do Soldier of Godric, and then I pivoted out and I said no, because I can kind of create a threat in row 5 if I go for Borealis.
That's what I wanted to do, is create a threat in row 5. You can't just create a threat in my row, dude.
Oh, I'm sorry, man. I intruded on your row. Yeah, that was the thought, and I was like, there's just so many single boss squares out there that I should just work on that instead of going for god bosses.
Yeah.
So I went for the Crusader and Blackblade.
But the thing is, on my end, if I didn't go for god bosses and went for those, then you could just make a column 3. So
it's true. Yeah.
So I kind of had to go for the god bosses.
Yeah, potentially, because the other 2 squares were kind of ass.
Yeah.
Did you have any progress on Estelle?
I was thinking about doing it at one point, but it didn't, like, it doesn't go anywhere. Like, there's no level 60, there's no stat dump, like there's no real benefit to doing it, so I didn't really do it at all.
Okay. And then did you, when you killed the 3 god bosses, did you have the runes for the incants?
Yes, I did.
Were you going for that? Because I messed up on some menuing and stuff.
No, I didn't really know how to route the incants. Which ones did you do?
So I got one from Apostle, and then I got the 10 by moving Corin to Altus. Yeah. And I got the book inside Round Table. And then
wow, so that's very expensive getting that
incant. It's 3 stone sword keys.
Yeah.
And I had 1. So I decided to buy 2. But I killed Borealis and Misbegotten, or Blackblade before that. So it was like, I should have contested
BBK, dude. I was thinking about it. I was like, I should probably be contesting this.
Did you have Third Church?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. I got it while you were doing Watch Dogs, I think.
Oh.
Because I wanted to do Watch Dogs, but then I was like, okay, if I lose it, I have BBK anyway. So I should have just done BBK.
That makes sense. That makes sense. Okay.
And also Sacred Flask as well.
That's probably, like, that's good that I cashed that in then.
Yeah.
That I cashed in the BBK when I did.
Yeah.
Interesting.
There were a lot of things that I should have just contested.
The last incant was a pickup by the Sacred Tear and Weeping.
By the Sacred Tear and Weeping. Oh, in the church?
By the Grace.
Yeah. So okay, so you got 1 from Apostle, 1 from that pickup, and then the book and Round Table, and then the 10 from Corin. Okay.
Yeah.
I see.
That's
Makes sense.
That's how I did it this game.
Yeah. That do be yeah. I think in the later stages, I think I had a pretty good start, minus the grafted, and then going for shields was kind of awkward, and then not contesting any of those like solo boss squares was also kind of bad. Like I didn't contest. I wanted Crusader and I wanted Borealis, and I also wanted BBK, but I didn't get any of them. So.
Yeah.
Man, Fist Parry is not the greatest.
No, it's not.
Ness beat me to that square by using fists. So.
Damn.
Ness thinks that medium shield parries are good.
That's crazy.
I would
heard
rather
that.
parry with a dagger.
Yeah, daggers are better.
Dagger's
because,
like
like-
small shield.
Yeah. No, is it like small shield?
It's like
Yeah.
a little bit worse, I think, or if at all. I think
Well,
it's
like,
the same.
It's like a tiny bit worse. Like the
The
main
thing with
Ghosh
daggers.
is, or main Josh, however you want to say it. It's basically a small shield, but like there's one, like the startup is a little slower
Yeah.
than a small shield,
Yeah.
I think. But like the
That's
parry
correct.
frames are the exact same.
Right. But the startup's a bit longer. I remember that being a thing for the DLC bounty for Consort Radon, just like the slight difference in startup time.
Yeah.
Does the main Josh have the same frame data as every other dagger with parry on it?
That's a really good question. I don't know.
I could have sworn it didn't. Because like with the
about
regular
parrying
dagger,
dagger?
like I'm pretty sure it's the same as a parry dagger. I would
The
assume.
parry dagger is terrible.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Like it's actually like worse than other daggers?
It's like a medium shield.
Oh. Elden
Yeah,
Ring
it's,
moment,
it's
I guess.
really bad. I don't know why.
Here, use this
they
weapon
made
to
it
parry.
terrible in this
By the
game.
way, it's worse than the other daggers. To parry.
Yeah, by the way, just use a shield.
Just put Ash of
makes
War on a different
no
dagger
sense.
that's not called the parrying dagger. That makes no sense to me. But
I think they want to switch blanks. So
Okay.
what we could do, like later, if you still want to play, we could play a DLC later.
yeah, I'm down for that.
All right, who's playing who?
I don't know who's switching.
I don't care.
Oh, is it okay?
I'll-
You two. All right.
It's us
Yeah,
four. Yeah.
I could take these some blanks, perhaps.
I can train you for your match.
Indeed.
Give you some good practice. Just kidding. I've been playing like ass.
I don't
Well,
think
don't
you
do that.
played like ass.
I think this game was okay. I think this game was like not my best work, but I think it was an okay base game for sure.
Yeah.
All right, Jack. I will take you on then.
Let's do it.
Once again, getting 3 squares from Radon. So stupid, man.
Oh yeah,
my God.
with the Memory of Grace right after too.
And Misbegun.
Yep. I saw that. And I was,
Warrior
like,
duo,
I was
yeah.
like, I can't leave that for too
So
long.
Stupid.
I was saying in the Discord, he could not be a square and people would still rush it. Like, if Radon no NPCs was not a square, people would still go for Radon first, just for underground
It shows
squares.
on this board.
Yeah.
That's exactly on this board.
Like, why would you go out of your way to parry Margit to do fist only Godric on this board when you could just go Radon? You know?
I was hoping you were gonna mark the Margit parries so I could go to Radon.
Yeah.
But you never did.
Yeah.
The square
Yeah,
should just be no
few wild things
statuses.
with the square set for sure.
No statuses is better, I would say. Yeah.
It would
Radon
honestly
plus zero
stall
doesn't-
Radon.
That's nothing because we do that already.
Huh?
With like someone suggested Radon plus 0.
You can do that
instead.
pretty
yeah,
easily
no.
anyway. That'd be
But
even
it's
faster
like-
to rush.
Yeah. That's
Anything with bleed, you just
basically
get.
what you do with claws, Scarface,
Bleed weapon and a rock grease and you're fine.
scavenger sword. Yeah.
All right, who's staying? Who's leaving?
I guess
Get out.
Tom won, so you guys gotta leave. Winner leaves, right?
Winner
Like-
leaves?
I,
What?
I feel like we kind of reverse engineered that. And, you know, we started from the conclusion and then like worked backwards.
What on earth? All right, fine, I'll leave. Fine.
Yeah.
Tom
there
gives
you
up too
go.
easily. Yeah, and you knew that too. Bye.
How are your games today, Jack?
My games lately have been a combination of like very nice into total fumble into maybe salvaged, maybe not. So Gotta sort out the total fumble portion of the game.
Yeah, I think the hardest part about playing a best of 3 format is like staying consistent. Like you can get a win by just having a good brain RNG day, but like getting 2 wins is a lot harder, in my opinion.
Yeah,
Against the same person.
I think like under the pressure, especially now that I'm in like the single limb bracket, it's gonna be about not having incidents. Like, I think I mean, maybe CBD will watch this back and sniff me out or whatever, but I think it's gonna be like, take a little bit more time with things. Like, don't be rushing. Like, maybe get a few more points of vigor than you otherwise would. Maybe sack like one of the stat squares and just like, you know, hope that your opponent stumbles under the pressure and whatnot.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I won't go too into the strategy because I know you probably have things that you're, you know, preparing for your matchup against CBD, but I think your opponent, making your opponent do unforced errors themselves is arguably better than, you know, potentially exposing yourself to an unforced error.
Yeah.
So I think that's a good mindset to like not really go for all the stat squares and whatnot, and you know, potentially
we'll
putting yourself in a situation to have an unforced error is kind of a nightmare situation.
Yeah. My backup plan is to win the coin flip.
That's what we were talking about. Me and Tom were talking about. He was like, "Oh, what's your thoughts on the matchup?" I'm like, if I'm a betting man, I'm betting on the coin flip." So, yeah.
Yeah, the coin flip is definitely the greatest power this season.
The outer gods, dude.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Anyway,
would you like to play base game or DLC?
I would like to play base game. I could maybe do like one of each or something.
Okay. Yeah, I'm down for that.
Yeah,
I have a lobby.
Perfect. Is it the same one that is in this chat, or?
Yes, and we can just Joe that seed too.
Sure.
Spectator. Whoa.
There we go.
I practiced the Radon gambit like with a bleed weapon today for quite a while today, actually, because I didn't know actually how possible it was to do that square so quickly until I started doing it. I'm like, wow, this is actually faster than like +9 with no status.
Yeah, it's very quick.
I have a Blood Fiend's arm, a Dragon Tower Shield, and a Scaled Helmet with like the Curse Blade chest piece.
I gotta top off my water real quick before we start, and then I'll be good to go.
Okay, sounds good.
BRB.
I'll be right back as well, chat.
Okay, I'm back and ready.
Oh my god, you're not crazy. I am muted. Thank you, Fox, for changing title. And thank you, Frenchie, for reminding me that I'm muted. I don't know how long that would have went on for if nobody told me. I'll pay my rent so I can get the mic turned back on. Thank you so much, Maz. You're so nice. Thank you so much for the good luck as well. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Thank you, Fox, paying your rent 7 times and Maz for the 12. Thank you. You know, it's rough out here. We got to get the electricity turned back on. And part of that's everyone paying their rent. Everyone's got to contribute, okay? And they're freeloaders around here. Dude, I was thinking about Liza P Bingo, by the way, the other day. I know that, like, it's a little bit too linear to do bingo for, but I think that it could work, honestly. I think it'd definitely work. Like, maybe you would need some unlocked stargazers, but that'd be kind of sick to try at least.
Have they, sir? But you, I can play turning to 80. You need O to the foot. Then summon me. Ah, I bequeath. It was Santorin. Treat him with.
You'd participate for live speed bingo? That'd be a lot of fun, dude. Maybe I'll just, like, do it, you know, and just say fuck it. Even if it is too linear, just try it out. I think with, like, beginner level, you know, skill players, I think it would be very fun to set up. I have no chance against you. I probably wouldn't participate, honestly. Like, I'd probably have, like, a viewer tournament or something like that, you know? I'd probably just do something like that. I don't think it would be, like, a super competitive, like, you know, against blanks or anything like that, you know? Where did he come from? Where the hell did you come from? You better not get in this boss arena. Oh no. Ah! Shit. I've never seen that guy in my entire life. Until today. bit spooky there. It's all right. Happens. Spooky things happen on bingo. That's part of the territory. Okay, so we need money then to go Somber 4, don't we? We need a decent chunk of money to go Somber 4. Yeah, gotta buy 1, 2, and 3. I wonder if we get Frost Grease from Ordina. Would it make sense this game to go Frost Grease? For Fist only it would, I guess. There's a Somber 5 in here, isn't there? Could go to Somber 6 if I grab the 5 in here. The problem is that it's spooky as hell. Maybe I'll get the square first, then backtrack. But I think at that point, the one in Caelid's probably faster. Okay. It's a little bit less of an issue now. The only problem now is that he has pretty easy line that they have to block.
Thank you.
Thank you for the follow, dude. Let's check our weapons first. Oh, we have 17k. That's a decent amount of money. Anything fists? We need that probably. That's somber. Okay. We can red bear claws potentially. I don't know if you can grease them though, is the only thing. I don't think you can.
You're no match allowed, you.
He's gonna have a claw check. As well. But I got an Altus Grace. I don't know if he necessarily did. In that 10 minutes. Oh, I guess I can skip Somber 5. Hey, Simpson. I need 3 levels. This enough for 3 levels? So I need 4. Oh, I wonder if... I don't think it's how it works for strength weapons. Yeah, I need to have the full requirement, don't I? Okay. Alright.
Champion! Welcome!
They do just hitless then.
The festival.
See how this works. Might not. It's good to contest this at least, I think. Just hitless. We don't need to go for fist only. Because we can summon too. Might speed this up a little bit. But yeah, especially with claws, I'm thinking Ryuji, because he just gonna do the claw check probably. So like summons Radon with a spiked club plus 10 is probably gonna be pretty good. That's what I'm thinking. Yeah, that's pretty good damage. And that's before bleed procs also. I had to go for that. Like, I had to back away because of the gravity well. The gravity well was so
There's
awkward.
gonna be a reset for me.
All right, sounds good.
Yeah, sorry about that.
What happened?
I rushed Margit parries and died twice, once without the grace, and then I continued on to Godric, and he was at like 10% left on hitless, and I got hit by something that was a little goofy, and then I just fucked up hitless like 3 more times.
Oh, so you were rushing the hit. Were you using claws?
Yeah.
Okay. I was thinking I was like, yeah. Okay, then I guess. You know, I was thinking like I'll just go for hitless and not claws because it'd be faster for Radon. But I guess if you're rushing it, then that makes sense.
Yeah, and I'm like +0 and stuff, and so it's like, yeah, it's just better to get a fresh one.
Yeah, that's fair. What were you gonna do if you got the claw hitless play?
Go get set up.
Yeah, I guess you're +0. Would you have pressured row 2 more, or?
Maybe. Well, no. No, I would have gotten. Nah, I just would have gotten set up. I don't want to do apostle at like plus nothing.
Yeah.
even with claws.
Yeah, because for me, I was gonna do Radon. If I didn't get hitless or claws, I was just gonna, you know, maybe get more set up and then go for apostle. Then potentially look at row 1, but
yeah, I wasn't even thinking that I had like that great of an idea on this board, and then when it just like took a big fat shit on me, it's like, all right, well.
Yeah, definitely. Do you know like around what time you got to? We can just like Jub, by the way, again. Do you know what time you got to Godric around? Like, was it before or after my my mark on bell bearings?
I mean, I just ran straight there. I was probably running through Stormvale when you marked bell bearings.
Okay.
Somewhere in the middle.
Yeah, I was thinking like you were maybe going for Godric, but I was like maybe hopefully Radon's faster, but it turned out to probably not be if you had gotten it.
Yeah.
Because I was grabbing upgrades, I guess. I did Somber 4, and I was going to use Red Bear Claws because that was in Round Table. I was like, maybe Red Bear Claws is usable at least, but you would have definitely gotten that first.
Yeah,
but
it should have been pretty easy. Like in reality, I just had like 5 blue flasks and Claws at Night, and I'm just like popping him with the Ash of War, and he's just dying. And yeah, just I don't know, Godric sometimes.
Random fire bounce, some stupid thing. Yeah.
Yeah, for me it was like a wind projectile at the end.
Yeah, that happens. Interesting.
Could have swore I had like because I got hit by like the axe swing of it, but I could have swore I was like I wasn't getting hit by like the wind AoE, so like I don't know how the hell I got hit by the axe. How did it go that far forward? Anyway,
that's a good question. I don't know. Like that fight's. I kind of hate going for that fight hitless, honestly.
Yeah, it's not my favorite either. Radon is a lot more safe.
I have a pike and a blue gold kite shield.
Yep, with a Teolia flower in my hair.
Yep.
All right.
All right. Well, best of luck.
Good luck. Good luck.
Well, I guess I was gonna lose out on fist only, but I don't think I really minded losing out on fist only though. I don't think that was really a big deal, personally. Well, again, past like 4 boards, the square has been on it. 4 is not a lot. That plus that is good. 1. Moog. Somber Stone again. Oh my goodness. Unique seals. I think this leather shield has parry on it. Oh my god. Omen, Killer, Cleaver, and Claws. Nice. Pretty high stat requirement though, because the int is 16. And the faith is 13. I'm gonna need money to make this wieldable. This is wieldable right away. Ooh. But it's Omen, Killer, Cleaver, man. And oh, it's a seal too. I guess we have to go for the wheel. Ah, it's such a hard choice to make, man. I hate having to choose between Omen, Killer, Cleaver with terrible stats and wieldable Lordsworn Greatsword. But I think Lordsworn is going to be pretty good. So I feel like the setup for Omen Killer is going to be too much. The classic disc bounty, dude, with the Gaius's armor but nothing else. It's kind of funny. Oh, Lemon? How are you? Literally have the pine cone armor, dude. I probably am just gonna go Dragonkin right away. We'll probably Gatefront Grace then, because if we're going smithing route, then I would like to go for the ones there. Hey, thanks, Brian. Appreciate it, dude. Appreciate it. Thank you for paying around 8 times. Sheesh. Thank you. Thank you, Cosmo. Thank you, thank you.
Have they, sir? But you, I can play turning to aid you. You need to the foot. Then summon me. Ah, I bequeath. It will summon torrent. Treat him with.
Not a single stat dump. Just the way we like it. Okay, that was a long Dragonkin fight. That was a very, very long Dragonkin fight. Are you fucking kidding me, bro? God, this bridge is so ass. It's like literally like a centimeter off of dying. God, that's so ass. Like, if you go this way, you don't die. Like, it's so stupid. God, Elden Ring fall damage is... It should be studied for sure. It won't be, but it should be studied for sure. A square off experimentation. Yeah, square off is pretty close to that, and Somber 5 is close, but I need Scar Seals, yeah. So I cannot really do that. Is there anything I'm here for besides... Oh, that Grace that I grabbed is kind of a waste then. Because I don't think I'm going to be here ever again, anyway. That was such a long Dragonkin fight, man. Oh, there is Avatar. Okay, I was like, where's Avatar? Because I thought I saw it earlier. There it is. Never mind, it's not a waste then. And painting rewards, I guess, too. It's not a waste at all then. Darn it. So he didn't go for Dragonkin then, most likely. We're gonna go for a parry shield check over here. I know that the one duelist looks juicy, but parry shield trust. Parry shield check is good here too. Also, we can get a grace for painting reward. The death didn't cost me the square. I think going for Dragonkin cost me the square. Which is fine. I'll take Dragonkin, I guess. Oh no. Okay. We're probably still Ash of Ward, I guess. Which halberd? Commander standard. %20 buff, yeah. I can't tell if Knight's Cavalry or Margit is more important, or one duelist. Probably should get one or two out of the three. Let's go level up to +9. Love the new OST, very relaxing, yeah. Health and Steeple, wow. Parry. Pata, my beloved. Should have checked roundtable before going to that church, but that church is now open for painting rewards. Medium shield is serviceable. It's not good, but medium shield is serviceable enough to do for Margit. I have to heal, dude. Sloppy as fuck, but whatever.
Smoldering with thy meager flame. Cower in fear of the night. It's tightly hooked. God, you'll breach the ferret.
I'm gonna do something crazy. By crazy, I mean probably not very good. We're gonna go Leonine. Or calves, maybe, if he doesn't mark it. Yeah, imagine, Ryuji. Two BBH. Okay. Should be ours then. Then a cheeky duelist, I guess, exists after that. If this is ours.
Oi! You there. Could you help us out, honey?
Oh my god, the stalling got him the fucking square, bro. I can't believe that. The Night Cav stalling actually got him the square. Can you believe that? Also, the fake... I'm over it. Dude, the fake riposte animation also lost me the square, too. I went for a riposte and it didn't work. Oh, this game is so ass, man. Coded by actual... just people that don't know how video games work. Like, if I press R1, it's supposed to give me a riposte. I'm not sure if they knew that or not, but they should give me a riposte when I press R1. But I guess I just whiffed it for some reason. Because Elden Ring developers are really good. Game of the year. How did he get there first? I'm just wondering how he got there first, because I was fighting a Knight's Cab when he marked that square. How the hell did he get there first, actually, now that I think about it? That should have been my square. Like, no questions asked. What did I do so wrong that I lost progress when I was a full Knight's Cab ahead? What did I do wrong? What? I was ahead by so much. And then he just gets the square? I don't understand, personally. Okay. Guess I didn't jump that attack. Oh, that pisses me off, dude. Hey, Tasara. Hey, Phoenix. I don't have an explanation. Maybe just Omen Killer Cleaver better than Lord Sword and Greatsword. That's the only explanation that I have for that. Is that he's more set up somehow. Should go BBHs easily. Yeah, maybe it's Omen Killer Cleaver then. That's a good point. Also, he did kill the Zamor hero faster as well. That is actually a good point. Maybe he knows what class it started now by marking that, but we get started on Altus bosses, I guess. I have sent for tree boss. Gillica, obviously, Omen Killer. 6 is kind of a lot, but this duo right here is one as well. That's why I'm going for this one. Give me something. Juice me up, Mr. Merchant.
Are you here as a customer?
Nothing. Okay. 31 should be 21, I think. Something like that. 20 is not enough. Well, that sucks. Short by $1,000. Unlucky. Dude, I got this fucking wooden plank. Get off me. Really? Hey, Serum. Games are good. We had one versus Tom that was really close in the base game. And now we're playing our second game against Jack. The first one was a go next, so it wasn't like I wouldn't count that as a huge dub or anything, but yeah. I'm 1-1 right now if we want to count that. I wonder if Steeple without stats is better than Lord Sworn +9. I don't expect to get this square, but if anything, it's a good little Altus boss to get before I start working on Altus bosses. Let's level our strength and our HP. Yep. The brick hammer. Gotta drop it. the French player's favorite weapon for some reason. And why is that? Okay, both diagonals blocked. That's good. He's still got row 3. We're gonna grab these to upgrade a bit more. Skip Somber 5. And then they can go Leonine. Or some shit. Went Moog for max upgrades. I don't know if that's better than just going for the easy block. Yeah, that is very possible. I kind of want to get the Ritual Sword Talisman. It's kind of tempting. Might get it after Leonine. Check the greatsword, but we already have 2 good greatswords. We don't need another one. And we have a brick hammer as well. I don't think we need more weapons. What is your play, Jack? I'll tell him that you asked what his play was. Okay. Game sucks. Why does the game suck? Bah, freaky. Think we can bulldoze this potentially. Maybe what I synergize with Black Knife Assassins though. Go towards BKA. Grab this for potential Tibia, Mariner. Right here. True negative. We've already knew that in 2026, Blanks will be streaming Elden Ring while listening to his best work. Two.
Well, I took you no matter. Lay out your own. No matter.
Wormface should be included here, I guess. But I'm gonna go across to progress other stuff, like Black Knife Assassin. Maybe even DTS. That's a tree boss as well. Might be going a bit too deep for synergy, but I don't have an issue with that, really. I don't have an issue with spreading myself like wide enough to where I can accomplish multiple things, even if one of them falls through. Of course, Shrub. Enjoy your chicken tenders, bro. Your chicken strips. I'm so jealous. 2 Crystal Knights. One is in Stormvale. One's in the Everjail. Not done Radon yet. Radon is going to be potential bow only candidate. There's Kaled bosses. There's only 4 of them too. Any Kaled synergy? I don't really know of any Kaled trees besides Numbnuts. I guess setting up the Putrid Tree Spirit there isn't bad for BBK. Yeah, 2 avatars. Yeah. I'm gonna save my rock grease. Like I said, they were going a little deep here with synergy, but it's fine. The Force Unleashed 2, a whopping $5 sale. That's a good deal, bro. Kappa. I don't want to. Okay, he's forcing me to go over here. And that's why I didn't want to go over there. Because of that shit. Okay, 3 Altis. 1 tree. We can go BKA now, potentially. Am I at 3 Altis? Let me just confirm. Gillica, Draconic, and then the tunnel. BKA is Black Knife Assassin Skater. Three of them isn't too bad. 4 is kind of a lot, but 3 could just be this one, Liurnia, and Limgrave. The 4th one is kind of a pain in the ass. I like being able to hit the boss, but not... Oh my god, just get over here. Bro. Ain't no way. What the fuck? Dude. Yeah, that was really something, huh? I'm the assassin. Probably the worm face is the fastest sixth one. That's my fault. Dude, I should have taken the riposte. God damn it. Dude, you know something crazy? Somebody made this boss, okay? That's the craziest thing about it. Is that a person sat down and said, boss that can apply status effect that can instantly kill you? Poggers. Let's add guardians around the arena that can attack you. Poggers. Not what I meant to do. I got Tree Sentinel, or Draconic Tree Sentinel, Tree Spirit, and then this is going to be third tree boss. Then we can do 2 avatars. Should have the avatars first, but we're already on the way here. So. We could even do like 2 of these two of these avatars in Kaled. Maybe. Because of the Dragon Barrow one too, I guess. That's also 2 Kaled bosses. Yay. Oh no. I went for the R2 and it missed. The tap R2 missed, man. Fuck me. How did that miss? Did you guys see that, by the way? Was that just a concave hitbox moment, or like what caused that? That should have hit for sure, no? Or is that just a meme? Just like what happens? Should have been careful of this AoE, I guess. My fault. I probably should do a little bit of upgrading and then go BBK is what I'm thinking. Because like we're gonna be doing 2 Kaled avatars, which is gonna be, you know, they'll be pretty tanky. And then we're also gonna need to do BBK. So Yeah, we'll just do a quick little Lake of Rot trip. And then BBK. Because that'll help for the rest of the run, too. I'm thinking he wants column 2 with like Mogwin set up, so we're gonna try to cut that off with Kaled bosses. Yeah, this shouldn't take up too much of our time. What's the candle? It's the Skyrim waypoint marker. It's a silly little addition.
I took you've no man to lay out your arms.
I was thinking maybe like we could do like a steeple play, but I have 13 faith, not 13 int, so I don't think steeple is going to be usable. Sadly, brick hammer should be just fine though. Well, +9 would require me to go to Halleck Tree, so that wouldn't really work. It's kind of a long detour for that. Damn it. Yeah, upgrading may have lost me that square, actually. I was thinking about it too. I'm like, maybe upgrading is too much. Maybe I'm going to lose a square because of this. Sure enough. And that's all it takes to lose a square. You probably can, Ryuji. You can wild strikes most things. I don't see why you wouldn't be able to wild strikes this. Wow. I don't know what made him make that choice, but it was the correct choice. Like, I don't know what motivated him to do that, but yeah, I mean, that's, you know, correct. Crazy. Probably prepped Kaled bosses earlier than I did, yeah. Well, he also has Owen Killer Cleaver, probably. We've determined that from the early game, so... Definitely has a better weapon. So that could be it too, just a bit of a weapon diff this game. I mean, I started out with a worse weapon so I can get more squares, but... Now I guess he's catching up. Because he has a better weapon. We're gonna skip the Somber 9 here, just for now. We're gonna grab this Grace and just do Moog. Just pump some strength or something like that. We should have gotten Wild Strikes. Would have been great for the Brick Hammer. There's no good time to get it though, I don't think. That'd be really, really good for Moog, but... Do I have Rot Grease? I do. Not reading Crucial Knights. Well, there's 2 in the capital, so if I can get in the capital, I can do that pretty easily. And Moog gets me there. Wish I had some freezing grease for this. Or if I had enough int for the Helfin steeple. That'd be nice. I only have 3 flasks. I need to make more flasks. There's no way I can do this with 3 flasks. Oh, I had stone barb and opaline. That's good damage. Need to get this rot proc off though. Okay, that should be a lot of money. We're gonna get some Helfin Steeple active going here. Yeah, I mean, it depends on the situation, Pen, but that's a pretty strong play, I would say. If I can just get in the capital, this is strong for me. Maybe I get painting rewards first, but I am already showing a great rune. That is quite a bit of capital progress. Maybe we do Nefeli painting reward. I don't mind doing Melania either with Steeple. Maybe he thought I was gonna race on Kaled bosses. No. There is no reason to go for Crucible Knights. I mean, 2 is not a lot, right? So he probably has Radon dead, which is 1 Crucible Knight. I feel like that's not at all what I was doing, but
Well, tarnished that I am I'm here by how utter this graft is tainted the. If I ask you, call the winds, I'm certain.
well, just, you know, I mean, just think about it. Like, not going for a lineup on the game, that's a very unsportsmanlike thing to do, right? I don't like being accused of things like that. I never do that to somebody.
Return together to our home, bathed in rays of gold.
I can't leave until she leaves. Come on, get out of here. Yeah, I don't want people to think that I'm prolonging the game. That's not it at all. I just never found time to do Crucible Knights because it's only 2. 2 is very easy, so. Yeah, no worries. No worries, Brody. Yeah. It's all good. No worries. I'm down to do Melania as one of my last squares, honestly. I have Steeple, so I'm not afraid of it at all. I don't remember where I got it from, but yeah, I'm not afraid at all of this Melania. There were a base game or a DLC. To everyone's surprise, this season I prefer base game, honestly. I'm not sure what happened, like what changed, but DLC is not as fun for me as it was in Season 4. It might be just that base game is more fun, and it might not be that DLC isn't fun, but it could be just that base game to me is just more fun. But yeah, I'm a base game enjoyer now. This one. Bow only. It's like Renala wouldn't be too bad to do bow only. That also synergizes with the Academy key. That's a very like home run play though, so maybe Jack is gonna go for that. Oh, I didn't grab the painting. Damn. Not grabbing the painting cost me. Wow. I guess he had the grace from the... I don't know what... Maybe he grabbed Fort Faroth? Maybe I should have grabbed Fort Faroth. That would have gotten me the square probably as well. Yeah. Damn. That was the difference then, is Fort Faroth. Okay, he's been not doing great rune stuff, so I don't have to do this yet. I can hold Godfrey for a bit longer. He's probably going to bow only Godric. And when that's marked, I feel like I have to go for... free. Melania is the important race here. I mean, Godfrey is my square. Because he's not done another great rune. He'd have to, yeah, like you said, telegraph bow only. So I think it's bow only Renala or Topski. Or bow only Moose. I have Godric Grace, so I should have priority on Topski. I'm not doing the skip. don't know if he has DTS dead yet or not. I think that's a big thing to make a prediction on. I'm gonna say no. Either no, or he was able to prep BKA and Altus bosses at the same time. Yeah, that's the bow check that we normally do, bro. It's a crossbow. Crossbow check. I think crossbows and bows are separate. Crossbows, bows, and great bows are all separated. Dude. Red Wolf moment. Yeah, it'd have to be not only both phases, but also the children as well in the fight have to be killed with a bow. So it's pretty rough to do that one bow only, but probably about the same speed as Moose would be. It's only worth checking the Remembrance shop if you have the square. The Remembrance square. Yeah, so it's just, you could get like the Giant's Red Braid, for example. So, and there really aren't many good Remembrance weapons, so. Most you can hope for is like Morgoth's sword. Morgoth's sword, or I think the other good ones. I had one off the top of my head. Dragon, Grafted Dragon's good. Axe of Godric is okay. No, it's only base game, I think. Maybe. Oh, I don't know. I don't know if PK Cleaver is in the shop. I think base game weapons are in DLC, though. I don't know about the other way around.
My name, presuming only. I'm afraid. Oh, right. I can tell you, you've seen that. That's the only it's done after they declare the academy, as you might have making entry and so on. When they cut, one without one, and you'll never. And if you once you would you come? I know it, but still, you're willing to. Thank you. Now I can resume.
I could have grabbed the thing there, I suppose. I think my fight here is really fast because of my +8 steeple. Also, Ritual Sword, I guess, as well is really nice. I don't think he has DTS dead, so I'm gonna grab some arrows here.
And I can also that you're not. Then why not? I am caught.
Yeah, just an unlucky game of a bunch of snipes in a row. Unfortunately. Very, very unfortunate game. Just everything that I wanted got sniped. I don't know. Sometimes people just get lucky with the squares they choose. This was the prime example of just getting lucky like 7 times in a row. Oh, I don't even have that open. Okay. We have to do the lesser moose then. I feel like he wouldn't contest me at the Capitol. Unless he intends to with that Melania kill. I don't know if he would though. Gosh darn it, dude. I don't know, man. I don't know what the fuck is going on this game. I don't get it personally. Like, how can someone get lucky so many times in a row, man? I don't understand. I've not showed anything in like 20 minutes. I keep getting fucking sniped. Like, how do you just choose the right thing 7 times in a row? I don't understand. I mean, that is the thing with base game bingo, is that with the unlocked graces, like, it truly is just luck what your opponent's going for, like, because you don't know where they've been. That's the flaw with base game bingo. I still think it's fun, but like, when this happens, it's just so lame. Like with DLC, you're able to read your opponent better because of the progression you need to make in all the levels, but you know, Melania Grace is like a prime example, you know. Like, you just get Melania Grace, so you can never have priority on that square. Why not Ronaldo only? I think it'd probably just take more time than this. Yeah. That is late game, base game bingo, is just literally get lucky. I don't even know if you can rot still. There it is. I mean, he was underground, so that's my best guess is that he was prepping Godric because he didn't think he could win this one because he was underground as well. Like, I don't think he could be in Caelid Dragon Barrow, Third Church of America, Painting Reward, Stormvale Castle, Black Knife Assassins, you know, Erdtree Avatars. I don't think he could be in all those spots at once and still win this square. Logically, that doesn't make sense. But if he's here, then shit, I guess, you know?
All right, so that is gonna be game.
and-
Bo only was like a 1 minute snipe. And I don't have capital. So.
Dude, I was freaking out. So I'm like, because you got like 7 snipes in a row, I want to say. Like, literally, like, all 7 squares that you got were all snipes. And I was like, okay, if he's in Third Church of America, Painting Rewards, Black Knife Assassins, Melania, BBK, Dragon Barrow, Erdtree Avatar, I'm like, there's no way he has capital. I'm like, there's no way that he has all of that progress and capital. So I was like, I just sent it on Bo only Estelle, and I was like, all right, maybe
nice.
This is how I get back into the game, because I was freaking out. Like, I was like, there's no way he has so much progress. But it started to make sense to me, because once you marked Ancestor, I'm like, oh, he was underground. Okay. I was like, that's where probably Crucible Knights came from.
Actually, no.
No?
I did the Shifra one.
The Shifra one? Oh, from the Imbued Sword Key?
Yeah, from the teleporter.
What about, did you have the Fort Feroth Grace after your Avatar, by the way?
Yeah.
Dude, I should have grabbed that Grace. That's why I lost Painting Rewards. I literally got to the last one, and I didn't have the painting. And part of that was because I spent time going from Inner Ionia to the painting, or the reward, instead of going from Fort Feroth, because I got sniped on Avatars by... It wasn't that close, but I was in the or the Dragon Barrow Avatar when you marked it.
Yeah, I had to do the Castle Soul one this game because I didn't have Stormvale opened up yet.
Oh, the Castle Soul painting. I gotta learn that one.
It was scary.
Yeah, it looks horrible. So I've never done it. But yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, that was definitely...
I think we typically see people try it with like super low vigor. I at least had like close to 20 where you don't just get like one shot by the ballista and stuff. And I think if you go like around then, it's not so bad.
Yeah. Yeah.
But yeah, just trying to do that off rip is just asking to die painfully and waste a lot of time.
So did you progress at all to the capital then?
I did not. I had like the Grace, you know, after Fake Morgot or whatever, Fake Margit, but yeah, no real progress. I like Bow only was gonna be my second Great Rune, so.
Wait, oh, so you didn't kill Radon for Caelid bosses?
No.
Oh, I thought you had Radon dead. No, I was like, well, maybe he does have a potential Godfrey.
Yeah,
But
I wanted you to try and like split as much progress into the capital as you could, trying to be like scared that I was gonna be able to get that, but
yeah. Wow, that was scary, man. Like, I thought I had a really big lead, and then it just shrunk and shrunk and shrunk, and then, oh my god, I was stressing, bro. I was like, there's no way. Like, how is he getting everything away from me? But it all started with BBK. I think I knew what my mistake was, and it was to keep following the BBK route of, like, Caelid bosses and Putrid Avatars and whatnot, and...
Yeah, you beat me to tree bosses. I was doing the duplicating avatar for, like, my... 4th tree avatar and tree boss and stuff, and then I died and you marked it, and so I was like, okay, I'll just like go BBK and do the Putrid and Kaled, and then have 2 bosses there.
Yeah, that makes sense. For me, I was setting up Altus bosses with capital progress, so I did DTS as a Altus and tree boss, and then I just kind of did like BKA as a Altus boss as well, because I didn't, like, I knew that you weren't really prioritizing it that much, because I didn't see you making like any progress, and we're probably more worried about a block than anything.
Well, okay, so here's what happened. I was trying to solve the column 4 with Leonine, and I made it almost all the way to the end and died without a grace with all my runes. And I was like, well, this game is kind of just over, so I'm just gonna play the long game. And I just like prepped Moog, got all the money, got the +9 set up and stuff, and then just set up around Black Knife Assassins and the avatars and stuff. And was like, alright, I'll try and get Black Knives, avatars, tree bosses. Oh, also you sniped me on Duelist. I was going for that one as well.
I figured.
Yeah, but I realized that I wanted to do it too late, so I poured it a little too late. So I think if I had done it like immediately after the Knight's Cav, I think I would have got it. But
yeah, you got me a Knight's Cav. I don't know how you got me a Knight's Cav, because when you marked something, I was like on one of the Knight's Cavs already. I was like, oh, there's no way I lose this. Then I lost it. I was like, oh. Guess I had a slow fight.
I was upgraded, so I upgraded before going for Scar Seals and Dragonkin and stuff, and so I imagine you did not do that, and so that's how I presume I was able to beat you to Scar Seals. I don't know if you were going for Scar Seals, but that's...
I was in the other one, like the one that wasn't by the Dragonkin. Ancient Heroes.
Yeah, so I had +7 for that, and so I was able to get that then. And I did my ones at the Castle Rampart Grace.
Yeah,
for the Knight's Cav. Yeah. So I just finished the Bellbearing Hunters and ported right for it.
So you did Limgrave, and then you did which other Bellbearing?
Liurnia with the Turtle Pope.
Okay. I saw that kind of early. I was like, okay, that's, you know, to be expected. But I kind of thought that I'd be able to get like Knight's Cav and or Margit and or Duelist. So I was like, I need to get at least like one of these, like, or 2 of them ideally. So I wanted some kind of pressure in column 5, row 1. Ended up getting what I wanted there. And then I was like, okay, column 4 also exists because of like the long game Altus play with like tree bosses, you know, all that stuff. Assassins, they all kind of promote Altus. So I was like, let me just progress Altus a bunch and spread myself very, very wide. That way, no matter what happens, I have something to fall back on. I didn't want to like rush Altus, then, you know, lose it and then not have progress on avatars or trees or avatars. So
yeah.
But yeah, it was I was getting very, very worried towards the end there.
Yeah, it wound up being a fun one. I felt like I was off to a nice start. I was really happy, and then the Leonin thing just took all the wind out of my sails, and I had to completely rethink the game and what I wanted to do on the board.
That mark was Morgoth, by the way, not gold free.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Well, this game took longer than expected, so I don't think I have time for a DLC.
That's fair.
When I get to bed for my match, but I'll probably like watch some other game that's going on for a little bit and cool down and just cast or whatever.
Yeah.
Do a little yapping.
Sounds good, man. Thank you for the game. I appreciate it. It was a good game.
Yeah. Thanks for the game.
And good luck tomorrow. Best of luck.
Yeah. Thank you so much. Catch you later, Blinks.
Bye-bye. All right, fellas. We're going to probably join in with Ness and Swed and see what their game is, what's going on in their game.
I feel like 850 is all right. It's not too bad.
Gotcha. What's a good time for Church District? Was it? I think someone said 750.
Shit, I
Maybe
can't
it's
remember,
850.
dude. I forget. That's a Tom question.
Hi, Blinks. Blinks would know. Blinks, what's a good
Where's
drain the
Blanks?
water time?
Oh my god, it's Blanks.
Hello.
Hi.
Hello.
What's a good drain the
Yeah,
water time? Is that what you asked?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't remember, but I think it's like sub 8:30 is like the best drain the water.
Thank you, kind
that
sir.
I've seen.
Okay, it's sub 9 minutes, not sub 8 minutes, right? Not under 8.
Listen, you're weighing a lot of trust on my rusty DLC behind. Let me check my
I have a lot of faith.
I have a speed run of me just like rushing to drain the water anyway because it's part of like a bounty. So let me check what time that was.
Nice. Okay.
One
of my chatters says 7:45 from Tom's stream yesterday. That sound right?
That sounds about right.
7:45. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because this VOD has a plus 25 katana split, so, and it's like 9 something. Like, that sounds about right.
Poggers. Nice. Okay, that's good to know. Okay. Sick. If you were looking for someone to play Blinks, I actually was just hopping off. So, you guys want to fight? Go ahead.
I will fight Blanks, but I need to go do stuff first, Blanks.
I was thinking about just watching the match that's going on right now and maybe commentating it for a little bit, and then maybe you can
just
play.
do that. I mean, I'll be around later if you're on. I don't know. I'll message you. I'll come in your chat if you want to play.
All right. Well.
Okay.
Yay.
Bye, guys.
Bye.
Great talk.
Bye. See you later. Good talk.
Bye. GG's again, Ness, by the way.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, it would seem that it's time to bring out the Bingus. Okay. Here, let me see. Wait, can I just do this? How does this look? I can put myself in the corner on Mitch's stream, maybe. Watch this, guys. I'm gonna work some OBS magic here. Watch this. Is that good enough? We have the timer as well and the score. Okay. This is good enough. All right. So, we have CBD and NPT playing some base game right now. If we go ahead and look at the current score, it is 7-6. As opposed to 6-7. And now join Mitch's VC. I need to DM him or something. Here, let me see if Mitch wants to co-commentate. Would you like to co-commentate the rest of this one with little old me, Peepo Shy? Hello. How are we doing, Mitch? Welcome.
We're doing good.
All right. I just was talking to my chat about it. We got a close game, it seems, 6-7.
Yep. 7 to 6. Very important you say it in that order. The other order, completely wrong.
I don't know. To me, it's 6-7, but.
I mean, if you even look at it, like the red number is the first one. That's the 7, so it's like 7-6. I think that's, you know.
Anyway, we got CBD headed into Godric with a bow. It looks like the spread crossbow. This one's pretty good, actually.
Ooh,
I don't know if
and I think he's got rot bolts. Is that right? It looks like he's doing some rot there on his. Yeah, there it is.
The problem with this crossbow though is that it shoots 10 bolts at a time. So.
Oh
I don't
my
think he can
goodness.
get a rot proc here. It very likely will not be a rot proc. He's out of bolts. He realizes. Yeah, I learned this the other day, but it is good damage wise.
Is he gonna run completely out of bolts here then? Because he's only at half health, and he's already used half of his regular bolts and all of his rot bolts. He genuinely just might not have enough.
It looks like he has like 59 left, so he has like 5, potentially 6 shots.
It's gonna be really, really, really close. I wonder if he's got a backup crossbow or other bow. 2 more is not gonna do it. He's gonna be 1 or 2 off. I'm almost positive.
Wow, and NPT is like making progress towards Godric as well.
Yeah, it's gonna be a bit of a race. Is he gonna go? He also has the spread crossbow, so we'll see if he knows that he needs to get a ridiculous number of bolts. He spends the last 9, and it's not enough. And he just doesn't have enough. He just has to quit out.
Oh my god.
Oh, that's devastating for him.
Now does Tom
Honestly,
know? Does Tom know?
Does Tom know? If you're him, would you have just finished him off with just like hitting him just to not lose all this time on getting Godric's Great Rune and capital access?
I mean, CBD has 2 squares in that column, so it wouldn't be the end of the world, but I do think that he might end up just losing both squares, no? Like, I feel like... Also, the diagonal is looking...
Oh, Tom, not even close to enough, it looks like. He has even less than CBD started with.
I don't think Tom knows either. This is very niche
he does not
bow
know.
knowledge.
Yeah. I'm glad that I've got a bow knower in here, otherwise I would have been very confused. Yeah, not even remotely close enough unless Tom... Yeah, he has to quit out too.
Oh my
They
God.
both have just had to quit out. They both are not knowers. You bet they're not going to forget this in the future, though. They are absolutely going to be like, okay, if I ever get spread crossbow, you need to buy like 300 bolts in order to have a chance.
I've used it before. I had to stop at the Caleb version that sells fire bolts, because that one you could buy.
Oh wow!
You could buy 100 fire and then 100 regular, and that should be plenty. But that is that's rough. It looks like NPT is checking the alternate bow check here in Shifra, by the way.
Yeah, longbow is what he picked up. That's
got that mighty shot.
I mean, it spends less. I mean, I think CBD with the amount of bolts that he got, does he? Oh, you can only hold 99 at a time. Wait, so you literally have to go get multiple types of bolts in order to have any chance of doing it with the spread crossbow only.
Yeah, it looks like NPT is going towards Kale to pick up some regular arrows because he has the longbow. So he'll just pick up some regular arrows probably and then try it again. Whereas CBD is heading towards Borealis.
Slow, but is there frost arrows over here? Or frost bolts, I should say, I guess?
I think he just wants the diagonal pressure with Borealis, but... We'll see.
Could be, yeah. That is the one big line that is kind of left open right here. But the thing is, if he loses bow only, then Borealis is no longer, like, as pressuring, so he really would want to do both.
Yeah, looks like he wants to...
If at all possible.
The Shifra check as well, but he's thinking about it. He might just go for it, yeah. Let's see the damage here. Oh my!
The mighty shot is solid, especially the first one that was a head hit. That was really, really solid damage. Honestly, almost as much as the spread crossbow. I mean, kind of not really, like maybe like half as much as the spread crossbow, but spending 1/10 of the resources for half as much damage, that's a very worthwhile trade. Tom will definitely get this first, as long as he does not have any incidents here.
Do you think the Shifra bow check is more consistent than the crossbow check would be? Because I mean, it's gonna be a bow with barrage or mighty shot, or I think the bone bow has like some weird spirit shot. That's kind of the same thing but more powerful. I almost feel like the Shifra bow is better.
Yeah, I genuinely have no idea. Where is it that they get the crossbow currently from? I actually don't know that.
You spend 1 Stone Sword key to get one in Round Table, but you get 20 Rot Bolts. So that's kind of the trade-off. And if you get Pulley Crossbow, it's like big damage. The one
Makes
that shoots
sense.
3 in a row, yeah. That one's really, really good.
It's probably not that much of a commitment then to check the crossbow, and then really your only whiff is the spread crossbow, and everything else you'd probably be fine with.
Yeah, there's like the light crossbow. There's like the intelligence one. That one might be a bit of a miss. The intelligence one is good, but it requires some stats. But yeah, CBD back in the fight. Yeah, I think he got more bolts, by the way.
He's starting with some regular bolts here, it looks like, which is not going to be enough, but we'll see what alternate bolts he has. I mean, he is doing definitely better damage, but Tom is just so much closer. Tom easily wins this. Oh, especially with that headshot there. Honestly, I love to say it, but they could be manually aiming with mouse and keyboard and be hitting more headshots. I'm just saying.
The Iron Eye strats, dude.
The Iron Eye, exactly. We've learned from Night Rain. That's completely viable. There it is for Tom. He just has to wait through all the yapping. As soon as he gets this, is CBD going to quit out so that he can keep Incant only on the board? Or is he going to just do it so that he can race on Restore Godric's Great Rune is the question.
That's a big snipe from NPT in this board state, especially with like the diagonal pressure being negated, and then now you have Great Rune for the column 3 as well. So we're probably going to see him go right for that, yeah, because I mean that mark kind of telegraphs if you've done Godric, so he knows these ahead now on the Great Rune as well. Like you said, he's going to put out to save for incants. So
exactly, which I think is generally smart, but in this board situation, that's a little scary if you're kind of like locking yourself into now I have to do incants only. Well, if Tom just goes straight for Radon, he could get capital access first, and there's 2 down there. There's Goldfree and there's Morgoth's Great Runes. So Tom could end up with better access to both of those, at least potentially, from getting this play, because CBD now has to do the much slower incant only.
And it looks like there's nothing good in Corrin's shop. Everything is either too high requirement or costs too much mine to cast, or is just not ideal. He goes with the Radagon's Ring of Light actually seems to be the Discus of Light. That seems to be the pickup for CBD.
I think that one. I mean, I think at least in Night Rain it's very
good at Night
cheap.
Rain.
Is it good here? I don't know.
I wouldn't count on it. I don't think holy damage is ever a good thing in base Elden Ring, but
that's a good point. I don't think Godric is like that holy resistant, but I do think he is holy resistant. I don't think it's like going to be great against him.
Yeah. Looks like he's going the route of Borealis instead, while Tom is going for the GGR. I wonder what Tom's going to go for next, because now he has both threats shut down. So now it's kind of a race for majority at this point.
Yeah, both of them, have they both fully blocked? I mean,
column 4 is still
rows, all
open.
Diagonals. Column 3 and column 4 are both still open for CBD, but only those 2 columns. CBD has something in every column and has something in every row and has the center square. So the only lines left are for CBD, and they are both columns in the middle.
Yeah, and Tom's going to be getting the Grace up top and then potentially warping out. I have not seen... Okay. I feel like warping out...
Death from CBD to Borealis. That is tough. Borealis does hit really, really, really hard. I mean, at the end of the day, for the most part, he's just a dragon, and dragons aren't, like, that bad. Aside from the scream that Borealis has, and the fact that Borealis will one-shot you, because mountaintop scaling is very scary.
Yeah, it looks like he's using the Monk's Flame Mace, which is like the one with the goofy charger too. I don't think that's
Is that even strike damage? Isn't that standard? Because it's shaped like I actually don't know.
We'll see on how much damage it deals to Borealis, I guess. We'll see as soon as
Borealis,
he gets R1.
the one dragon that strike damage is best against. Most dragons, it's pierce damage, but because Borealis is like frosty, he's got the like crystals, he's acting more like crystallians. I think he's doing good damage. I think it is strike.
That's gotta
damage.
be strike, yeah.
That's gotta be. That's gotta be.
Do you know what upgrade level they both are?
I do not know their exact upgrade levels. Both of them went through a good number of upgrades early and then never went back to them later. It's the frost that gets left behind when he stomps or whatever.
NPT, by the way, Mark, duo trio bosses went towards that duo trio next to the first step, and now he's going for Borealis.
Tom now ahead by 2 and trying to snipe the next one from CBD, and the CBD sort of has a priority on Incant only just because Godric's still up, but like Incant only sucks. So the one thing that CBD kind of has in his back pocket is not a good thing to go for. So this is swinging very, very rapidly into Tom's favor.
Yeah, I mean, with that bow only snipe, I think both players not knowing about the bow thing is very, very unfortunate. But it worked out, honestly, in Tom's favor because CBD pivoted out. And so that allowed Tom to get enough bolts to get the job done. But if CBD can get Borealis this try, it should be faster than NPT's, just because he's there first.
Yeah.
I don't know what NPT's going to use for the fight, though, because it looks like he's using the Warped Axe. Just like a standard damage
as long
axe.
as it's not Pierce, like, it's fine. It'll do okay damage.
Yeah, Pierce and
Strike...
and Slash are bad.
Yeah. Strike is obviously best, but Standard is just fine. There's almost no boss in the game that Standard isn't at least okay at.
Yeah.
Like, you're never getting the best damage type. Almost never. I'm not sure if there's any boss that's most weak to Standard. But you're also never getting, like, a horrible damage type that you're just gonna do 0 damage with.
So CBD has to live through this Frost Nova, by the way, because NPT is here, and so if CBD dies, this is gonna be the square most likely for NPT. Gotta be careful
Unless
though.
Tom dies as well. You never know. Like it is definitely it's a tough boss that either of them could die on. We could see multiple more deaths. Hopefully not, but it can happen.
Yeah, so scary. So scary because this boss has that even just like the default roar has like the frost AoE on it.
Ooh, CBD gets a little slammed by, and he keeps walking. He keeps like walking towards the frost, and I'm so scared for him. He's healing while walking towards the frost that's left behind by the foot, and it's like if he just gets a little closer, it could just spell disaster.
Oh god, I hate that little fly up breath attack because it can bounce and like move outwards. But this is a good attack though. On CBD's side.
Oh, big stagger from CBD. This should just end it. He can, I think, even just take the riposte and be good enough, or he doesn't even need to. He can just hit. There it is. 9-8 in Nuclear Pasta Tom's favor, but pretty close now.
Big snipe from CBD as well because that he kind of needed that for the column 4 because that's his only threat at this point. So he has to keep either pressuring that, and looks like he's going for Sacred Flasks and or incantations because there's some Sacred Flask tiers here. There's some incants here. So yeah, we'll see what the play is from CBD, but I would expect him to keep pressuring.
He also set it to Knight. I actually think he might be doing Knight's Calves right now because he just set it to Knight. Knight's Calves is not that slow. It's 4 of them, and 4 sounds like a lot. Like, we'd have to kill 4 bosses for 1 square, but Knight's Calves are, like, on average, the single fastest bosses because they're all out in the open. You don't have to go through a cave to get to them, and they're just generally fast bosses. You knock them off the horse once, and they're probably dead.
Yeah, I would say especially at high upgrade, especially like the Limgrave ones are going to be pretty easy to take down. NPT is going to be grabbing this Sacred Flask here, by the way, right past Borealis. You don't really see this one a whole lot, especially in Bingo, just because we have like more graces. But this one is a good synergy with Borealis. He actually did this to me like a couple hours ago in a match. He did Borealis, then grabbed that one. So, yeah. Well, he's also going towards Weeping. I don't know if he's going to progress, like you said, calves or flasks. Looks like flasks. CBD got his first Knight's Cav.
Does look like it. Looks like they'll probably trade here 1 for 1 on this.
And that'll be CBD's last threat eliminated as well. If he does go for and commit to the Sacred Flask play.
Yeah, CBD currently has a +0 flask. I'm not sure if he's gathered Sacred Tears, but just hasn't used them. But Tom currently is at the +2.
Yeah, and there's 3 here in Weeping as well. So that'll bring him easily up to 5. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't be able to tell you what play is better, but I will say that the Sacred Flask +7 is a lasting effect that'll last you the rest of the game because you'll have just a better flask. So it's not a bad thing to have that +7 flask.
But does that flask even matter if neither of them has had any chance to level Vigor? They are both on basically base Vigor. Like, yeah, okay, my flask can heal for 1,000 health, but my max health is 300. Like, okay, whatever.
Yeah, I mean, that is a good point. Yeah, for sure. CBD also going towards his third cav, and NPC's to be grabbing, I think, the Altus churches at this point. Also to getting a bit of progress on Goldfree, perhaps, as well, because you need to head towards Lanciax to get one of the tiers in Altus, so we will see what he chooses. Oh, also could progress Corrin to Altus Plateau for the incants, right? So that's also something he could do.
Yeah, they both did head a little into Altus early on in the match as they were going for the Somberstone Bellbearing 2. So they already have a bit of progress that way.
Yeah.
And I'm not sure if he's going to, use that as well for the one by Lanciax.
Gets the Sanguine Noblesse quit out there. As CBD's heading towards his last cavalry.
Yeah, this honestly did not take very long at all. Even though it's 4 Knights Cavs, it genuinely has just been very, very quick. Faster than Tom has been able to collect the Sacred Flask. So I like this play from CBD. I think choosing the faster, more efficient play when it's looking like it's guaranteed to be a majority game is just the correct call every time.
Yeah, it'd be nice if there was something like that the Cavs progress. Like, if you had to get a Grace, for example, to get one, it'd be a bit nicer. But, ooh, CBD with the Scattershot throw.
Very nice.
Off the horse, that's the mark. Yeah, I mean, these squares kind of feel... They go in a direction, they go towards capital, but they kind of don't ever connect in a way. So they have to kind of commit towards one or the other at some point. So it'll be interesting to see what their routing is going to be.
Yeah, I wonder if CBD has killed Radon, whereas Tom has not. So CBD could go for restoring Radon's Great Rune at any time, if he just kind of wants a square to get. And since they are tied 9-9 at the moment, I mean, it wouldn't be a horrible thing to cash in on. You know that Tom has already done Godric. You know that Tom is going to do Radon at some point in order to get capital access. So making sure that Tom does not also get the Restore the Rune could be an interesting play. It would be very interesting if both of them effectively lock themselves out of Remembrance with Incant only. Like if CBD just kills Godric in order to get faster access to the capital, neither of them would have a good choice left for Incant only. You could do it on Moose, as far as I'm aware. I think it's actually very weak to Holy, so like maybe Moose would even be okay.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. You could do it on Radon, but I feel like that would be awful. Yeah, it really feels like you either do it on Godric or maybe Moose. And, like, outside of that, it's going to be real tough. Oh, Tom gets absolutely shredded by the mages.
Holy
Just
schmoly.
trying to grab one ritual pot.
Yeah.
Oh,
I mean, I do like this from Tom, though, because he got that Academy key to not only get a Sacred Tier from Bellum Highway, but also to get in the Academy for ritual pots. I don't know about Incant-only Renala. It seems kind of bad. But this is a good play to get that ritual pot, because there is this one here in the Academy. There's 3 scattered around between Jarburg and Laskiar Ruins, and then for the last one, you can go to Oriza Side Tomb, or you can buy one from Pidia, I think, and a couple of merchants.
Is there 2 in Jarburg, or is there 3 in Jarburg?
There's 1 at Laskiar, then 2 in Jarburg. So it's kind of like 3 in that general area.
Yeah.
I don't know which one Tom has marked besides the Academy one, but he does have 1. Or no, that's CBD that has one. My bad. Sorry.
That's CBD. CBD has marked that exact one that he got on the way through in the Whetstones. So I guess, I kind of missed that. Initially when I was looking at, he did a Whetstone here in Raya Lucaria, and I was like, why did he do that? It was for the ritual pot earlier. CBD has now marked a second one. I think he just did the one in Laskiar.
Yeah. The Kaled Merchant
the Kaled Merchant. Yeah. So we can actually just do Laskiar and then Jarburg, and he actually should get to this first before Tom does.
Wow,
that'll actually be a really nice snipe for him.
Wow, that's a crazy setup.
Yeah.
Because he has the Grace at the Kaled Merchant, so that'll be very, very close to Radon's Great Rune. And he has Radon killed as well, so he'll probably hold on to that, realistically. But yeah, there's MPT marking that Sacred Flask square. I think CBD is doing a great job of like splitting his progress between all these squares that are left. He'll need to do Godric at some point to get capital access, but I wonder if he's going to combine that with 14 different incants. Maybe he'll find one from Corrin Went from moving him
What
to
if he does
Altus?
Renala for capital access, so that way he doesn't have to give up incant only?
He has the Red Wolf Grace, right? He did Red Wolf.
Yes, he did Red Wolf because he got the Whetstone. But that actually looks like what Tom is doing.
Yeah.
He's actually doing Renala for capital access. So Tom is going to have capital access first. He will have priority on both Goldfree and Morgoth's Rune, and then he just needs any one more. But the question is, what one more does he get? Can CBD scoop up all the rest while Tom goes capital? Or if Tom doesn't go capital, could CBD actually snipe those two away?
Wow.
Ooh, it is really right down to it.
I don't know what CBD is going to do next. That actually is going to like tell a lot about how this game's going to end. Is what CBD does next.
Yeah, it really, like, depending on exactly how they go, they could snipe each other, they could race on something, they could go for entirely different sections, and, like, you know, Tom is ahead by 1 square right now, but CBD is right about to even it up, and then I don't know who's ahead. Like, it is really, really close.
Yeah, it looks like CBD needs one more ritual pot.
I guess he didn't actually grab the one in Raya Lucaria?
Well, yeah, that or Laskiar, I guess. He missed one of those ones, so... Or maybe he's
I would've thought he
saving the
would've...
last pickup.
Oh, he could be. That seems very, very scary when you know Tom has basically just been going around the map collecting the flask fragments. It feels very likely that he would have had the ritual pots. Okay, it looks like his last one is going to be the one
Mitch,
here
I have
in
news for
Raya
you.
Lucaria. Yes?
CBD converted all of his flasks to blue.
Incant only?
He's going
There's
to
no
do
way he does incant only
something.
Renala.
There's no way. Okay, there's ritual pots, and there's going to be Renala dead for Tom. That's going to hide that capital access too, which is really nice for him. Is he doesn't have to mark a square. So I'd expect Tom to either progress capital or maybe go for some incants to progress that last couple squares that you'd be going for. It's 10-10, but it does seem as it's a little bit in Tom's favor if we just count the squares. I don't know. He's going for Turtle Pope, I think, right now.
Well, I don't know. I don't know if it's in Tom's favor. Tom is ahead only on capital, but that's 2 squares. And then CBD is ahead on Radon and incant only. That's 2 squares.
So it's that 14 incant square.
It might just come down to who gets 14 incants wins the game. Assuming that otherwise both of them just kind of take what they already have. But CBD wants to cash in on the Remembrance.
Here we go.
Incant only. He does not want to give up.
That's not very good.
It's all right. It's look at how little mana it costs. It costs nothing.
True.
So he's actually going to be totally fine. It's slow, but he's never going to run out of mana. He doesn't even need this many mana flasks whatsoever. He needs like 2 mana flasks and he'd be fine.
It'll be an endurance
So he
test
actually
for
might have
sure.
wanted some healing. This is actually maybe not enough healing because this is a slow cast that is going to get him hit sometimes. So, yeah. If he had known how efficient this was, I don't think he would have gone 6 mana flasks. I think he would have gone 4 at most.
NBT's going for the Landell Soldier that drops a book for 3 incants. So he's going to have a big lead on 14 incants. That's 3 right here.
Yeah, if he just goes incant and then immediately capital, that could be tough for CBD to catch up on because I think, CBD is getting his capital access here through Godric, and it's not that slow. But I think he's behind on running there. So Tom maybe can just bulldoze through Goldfree and Morgoth after he gets incants and then just win this.
Yeah. Yeah, it looks like he's going to be moving Corrin to Altus now. And then he's probably going to buy the rest of them. CBD getting phase 2, by the way, on Godric. Does that return Discus do damage? It looks like he throws it out, then it comes back.
Yep, it does hit on the way back as well. So it's kind of double the damage that it looks like it's doing because you only, notice it hitting once, but it hits twice per cast.
How come Gideon can do this and it does like half our HP, but we do it and it does like 100 damage?
Technically that's a slightly different cast, but it's still pretty silly.
Yeah, so MPT going towards Corrin now, by the way. Going to hand in that book as well. And I assume that'll be 14. And then he'll be making progress towards capital
13 in this shop, so he will need 1 more, but he might already have it. And he does, apparently.
Yep, there it is, 14. Must have been a boss he killed or something that he went towards. Like, must have had some sort of incant.
Yeah, something definitely did. I didn't notice what it was, but I'm sure he set it up.
Ooh, CBD with the headshots there. That was actually doing a lot of damage there.
Oh, and he's stuck, so he can't even, like, come and try to deal with him.
Wow.
There it is! Incant only.
Big.
Yeah, big.
And now it's a
I
race
mean,
to capital.
It's a race to capital. If Tom wins the way to capital, he should just straight up win. Whereas if CBD wins the way to capital, he just straight up wins. It genuinely, Radahn's Great Rune just doesn't matter. Who cares? All that matters is who gets capital wins, because they'll have 13.
Hyperion is saying that NPT's last incant was from the Ailing Village Church. That Frenzy's Church has Flame of Frenzy inside the church next to the Sacred Tier. So that was one of the incants.
Yeah, he must have picked up 2 because he only bought 12. He didn't buy all 13. He skipped Bloodflame Blade, I think it was. So he must have picked up 2 already, but totally makes sense that would be one of them.
Yeah. Well, looks like NBT's ahead on capital, as far as I can tell. I mean, CBA took that Great Bridge teleporter, but I think that this way is faster. He's going to be doing that 90% glitchless skip as well, using this like using that little wall jump. And CBD will be arriving shortly after. I wonder whose build is going to be better for DTS though, because that seems to be like the limiting factor here is the damage. Because
what is DTS weak to? I guess is the question.
Probably Strike. I can look it up real quick. Dr. Google.
He feels
what is DTS weak to?
armored, and armor is. I feel like some armored things are weak to Pierce and some are weak to Strike, and I just never know.
He is weak to.
Ooh, see what he getting knocked off by the catapult here.
Standard
and with
Strike
no healing flasks.
Standard Strike and Pierce are all 10, by the way.
Oh, so he's not particularly weak to anything.
And Slash is 35, so don't use Slash on him.
Don't use Slash.
But
yeah,
CBD has Claws of Night,
armored enemies
so
don't use Slash.
We'll see. We'll see if he...
Claws of Night is still solid, even with the Slash resist, just for the bleed, but I don't know, that'd be better. Tom definitely got here first to the Draconic Tree Sentinel.
He's really ahead. Wow.
Yeah.
I mean, I will say, though...
I'm not even sure if the way that CBD went was better than just, like, going from Highway Junction.
Yeah, it's hard to say for sure. I mean, that Great Bridge gets you closer to Apostle and stuff like that, but it's not exactly better for a straight line towards DTS.
Ooh, Tom gets slammed down. CBD does remember to actually swap his flask, which is very, very good. If he had not swapped, that could have been disastrous, because DTS does not have a Grace nearby, so if you had to pour it out just to swap your flask, that could have really sealed the game, so luckily he remembers that. Tom having a pretty good fight here, though, after that one time that he got overhead slammed. If it happens in the second phase, though, he might just get one shot, so he's got to be very, very careful. Nice dodges.
Wow.
Should get a stagger very soon. Nice dodge through even the, like, big slam. I always run away from that one.
Looks like he's going to have this dead before CBD even gets there. Now, the question is, does Tom bank on the fact that he can get both these squares, or is he going to split progress on Radahn's Great Rune?
I don't think there's any reason to split progress, because if you get Godfrey first, you get Morgott first, you win. If you lose Godfrey first, you lose Morgott, you lose. I don't think it matters. Splitting progress to Radahn's Great Rune, I don't think does anything here.
That's fair enough. Yeah. Looks like CBD here is using Milady with that Impaling Thrust, by the way. NPT can be doing a little bit of leveling before entering the capital. I mean, you're kind of right. If you get Gold-free first, it is just a race to Morgott's Great Rune. I will say, though, Morgott's Great Rune is blocked by Infell Twins, so if you don't want to fight that boss, then there's an argument to split progress, but I would agree that it's just a better play to go for the home run play if you're at 11 squares.
Yeah, if you just know you're ahead on something, I think it's always just best to say, I'm going to go for the thing I'm ahead on, because I know I'm ahead. All I have to do is not mess up and I win.
Yeah. And Tom has about like a minute lead or so on CBD here, depending on how fast CBD ends this fight. Although those R1s are doing a lot of damage.
Yeah, the R1s are good. The Impaling Thrust is really, really good. So CBD's damage is quite nice. Oh,
Good
just
stagger.
2 more hits? 1 more hit. Just kidding.
Wow. Honestly, he kind
he's
of
not
made up
far
a lot of time
behind.
there.
Yeah, he made up so much time.
Tom going for the backstep method of Capital Rampart skip, by the way. Gets the skip first
Hashtag
try.
ban Capital Rampart skip.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know. It's so hard to say, like, oh, Tom's just going to win. Because anything can happen. He could take a stray lightning hone bolt from the Leyendell Knight, and boom, he's back at Capital Rampart. So it could go anyone's way at this point. It is not over yet. And also, like I said, Morgoth's Great Rune is locked behind Fell Twins. So guess what? You die to Fell Twins, you're going back to East Capital Rampart. So it's there's no one correct path, you know. It's truly anyone's game still. And we'll see if CBD goes for the jump punch, or if, like, what's his Capital Rampart skip method, or that's gonna determine a lot, I think, if he lands it first try.
Yeah, Tom has so much experience in this because he does a lot of any % glitchless runs where you do exactly this. CBD doing the very slower Capital Rampart skip where you go all the way around and you jump down and you land on this little corner. I honestly found this one to be way less safe, and it's a bit slower than some of the, like, backstep methods and stuff.
That's so scary.
IMO. It looks really scary. Now, hitless runners swear by it, and they're like, oh, no, it's perfectly consistent. It's totally fine. And I tried it for, like, an hour, and I was like, I cannot get this. I'm not doing this. But he's consistent with it. Although I still... Actually, maybe it is about as fast as the backstep method.
I mean,
it
puts
speed.
you in a worse spot, though, because you're farther away from the dragon. You're closer to the Erdtree avatar, where if you're gonna go through the dragon anyway, then it's faster to go from the actual rampart itself. But if you're doing the DRML skip, then maybe it'd be a little bit faster to go this way. But yeah, well, we'll see, because NPT is, like, on the branch to Godfrey, by the way, and listen, I'm not trying to cast a curse, but as someone that does speed runs of this game, Godfrey is one of those bosses that you know how to fight it. You gotta know how to fight Godfrey if you're gonna speedrun this game. So it's got a lot of experience.
Honestly,
here.
it's an unlosable boss fight. Nobody would ever die to Godfrey, is what we're saying. Easiest boss fight in the whole game. All you do is you strafe around him, and then he just can't hit you. Like, he just can't even do anything. Like, you don't even have to try. You just kind of walk around him. Yeah, he's not even doing anything.
Wow, baby game for babies, you know?
Ooh, nice stagger for Tom. Gets a few more hits before the riposte. Yeah, Tom is absolutely going to mark this square first. And then CBD is kind of going to know he's just a little bit too far behind and can't really catch up on Morgoth's Great Rune unless something really bad happens to Tom.
Yep, and there's the mark. CBD has not seen it yet. There it is. He sees it. And, yeah, I mean, we'll see. We'll see if anything happens between now and Morgoth's Great Rune. I mean, Tom also experienced on Morgoth, so we likely will see a decently clean fight, hopefully. And CBD is supposed to go through Godfrey, so even with one death, he still could be potentially ahead.
Yeah. Depending on how late the death is. If Tom has a late death to Morgoth, CBD catches up and passes and then some. But an early death to Morgoth and Tom would still probably be ahead.
Yeah. Anything could happen at this point. It looks like CBD's damage is a bit lower per hit, and also the attacks are a bit slower than that axe was. But we'll see if he can make the comeback here.
Yeah, I'm surprised he's going for charged R2s instead of the impaling thrust when he has the opportunity. I feel like the impaling thrust would just be higher damage. He does get a very early first stagger here. It is nice. He is... I do think he's doing good damage. Milady's not my favorite weapon, but I do think it's doing fine damage here.
Oh yeah, he's actually having a pretty quick fight here.
Yeah. Tom getting a little hit by Morgoth. He's got to be a little careful. Do not want to die here. Oh, gets a stagger out of the big rain of golden swords, though.
Wow. Now he needs
very nice damage into the transition. Oh, doesn't even transition just yet. Hits him one more time. Finally, the transition. Wow. Really good fight so far from Tom. Honestly, great fight from CBD as well. But, I mean, to catch up, he needs a, like, an otherworldly fight, because Tom is already ahead by the whole boss fight, basically.
Listen, we're banking on Fell Twins here. If you're a betting man and if you're betting for CBD, you need a Fell Twins incident for NPT. And there's the fight. Morgott is down, and it looks like CBD is just now approaching the fight. Not even, he's at the bedchamber Grace. But again, anything could happen, okay? NPT could mess up the capital skip 20 times. Anything could happen.
We shall see. Yes, Tom does have to. You have to sit here. You have to talk to Melina in order to get the access to go away, because otherwise she traps you here. And CBD just into the fight. Currently punching Morgott. That would not be very effective. Okay, there's the claws.
See, here's a boss where slash damage is good.
Yes, very, very good. As well as very, very bleedable.
Yep. There's that bleed proc, and that's going to probably send him into phase 2, the next big hit that he does.
Yep.
There it is. And we're going to be just spamming R1 for some more bleed buildup. Going to be running away and hopefully running between these
another
geysers.
Bleed immediately out of that,
Yep.
but he does have to run away from this. He was so close to being able to stay in and kill him, but just decides to take it a little safer. I do think that was the right call. I think he probably died if he stayed in, but nice kill immediately after.
Wow.
He is still making up time. I still think his fights are all slightly faster, just not faster enough.
It really just all comes down to Fell Twins.
It comes down to Fell Twins.
You gotta pray for a Fell Twins incident if you're a CBD fan right now. So
It could happen. It's always possible.
I expect Tom to go down the elevator and grab the Grace at the bottom of the elevator. I would assume that would be his safety for Fell Twins because, again, like I said, you go all the way back if you die. So at least if Tom grabs the Forbidden Lands Grace, you have something. And that way you're not just completely screwed out of the square. Because if Tom loses Morgott's rune, he just loses Radahn's rune. So he has to get this square. He needs to get this.
Yeah. He definitely does, given that he is going directly for it. You know, I guess you could pivot off into Radahn's Great Rune to try to be tricky, but it does feel like a lot safer bet to just say, hey, I'm ahead on this. Let me go get this. Because, like, imagine that both of them pivoted out right now. They wouldn't. But imagine both of them pivoted, you know, CBD snipes on Radahn's Great Rune, and then all of a sudden it's, like, back to a tie on Morgott's Great Rune.
Yeah. Yeah, it's definitely going to be interesting to see. I mean, Tom has this Devonia's Hammer, by the way, and it looks like that's wieldable because of the Godric's Great Rune with the +5 to all stats. So that's really nice being able to wield this colossal weapon. I mean, with Fell Twins, they have a lot of hyper armor, so I think his mindset here is that he can try to like stagger lock them by maybe R1ing them or crouch R1ing them, or he's going to try to just keep them kind of contained, because when Fell Twins gets loose, it gets very, very scary. They do a lot of damage, like more than you'd expect, honestly. And we'll see if Tom goes for the Grace as well, because this is very, very important that he gets the square. So whatever gets him the square, you know, if he has to take a Grace down here. Looks like he's not going to, though. He's going straight in.
Wow. I would not
Wow.
trust. It's a lot of time to get that Grace, and you don't know how far ahead of CBD you are. In fact, if anything, you think that you're not that far ahead of CBD, which is correct, because CBD has not marked Restore Radahn's Great Rune, so this is literally the only thing he could be going to do.
Yeah.
So you have to know you're not that far ahead. You saw CBD mark Remembrance Boss incants only when he did, so you know he is hot on your heels, and you know that trying to get the Grace could lose it. Big damage and big stagger. As long as he gets this Fell Twin down, he should be totally safe as well. One Fell Twin is not going to kill you from full, so I mean, it looks like here it goes for Tom.
Yeah.
Just got to get the stagger here.
And CBD is so close behind him too, actually. Like
He really is. He really is. Yeah, if Tom had gone down and gotten the Grace, I
may
think
have
there's a
lost
good
that,
chance CBD
yeah.
just would have won it. But there it is. That riposte will do it.
Yeah.
And we just have to wait for him to climb the tower and mark it. and then it will be officially a GG.
Wow. What a game. I only joined halfway through, but what a game.
What a game, yeah. Really came down to the last square.
Yeah, and
both of them
honestly,
played so well with
Yeah.
with their threats that they made, like, and with blocking each other's threats. Tom kind of preemptively going for that Sacred Flask +7 was really clutch, because it just took away, you know, any of that threat of that line. So even though he got, you know, sniped on Borealis a bit, even though he was heading a bit for ritual pots but didn't end up getting that one, he had a good backup plan of, okay, here is how I'm going to make sure that I don't lose this line, and then I can just race on the capital, and it totally worked for him.
Yeah, and I mean, we're seeing here from CBD, he would have had a pretty dang good fight if he had not, you know, been so behind, because, I mean, he's doing a ton of damage with the bleeds, and he could have definitely made this comeback happen if he had a bit more time to work with.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, this is going to be GG. Unless Tom grabs the elevator grace and goes to Radon. But I don't think we'll be seeing that. I think we'll just be seeing the good old Great Rune Mark.
That would be a very funny way to to BM your opponent, basically.
Yeah.
There it is. Restore Morgoth's Great Rune.
Woo!
GG.
GGs.
13-11.
Mm-hmm. Very good game. Very, very close match.
Yeah, the bow fight was probably the big turning point. CBD just not having enough bolts, even though he was in there first, and not pivoting to the bow, but instead trying to make the crossbow work. Just was just not quite good enough.
Yeah, yeah, and it looks like they're having a little post-game discussion. I assume they're just talking about how, you know, close it was and what they had priority on and whatnot. So, yeah.
But I mean, we can head in there and we can.
Let's hear it from the players.
Hear them out. Hear it from the players.
Bolts. I ran out of bolts. I've never used it before this game.
Oh, you've never used it before this game? Yeah, me
Yeah,
neither.
so there's no. Huh? Wait, then
I
how
pivoted. I must have been in the fight before you then.
CBD was in the fight first the first time, but then CBD ran out of bolts first. Tom got into the fight second, but had fewer bolts, so ran out even faster and realized, oh, I can't do this, and pivoted. Tom went for a bow, CBD went for more bolts, and the bow ended up winning over more bolts.
Yeah.
It's
I just
even
realized
deeper
I
than
couldn't
that.
use.
Yeah.
Because I went to Kale, didn't get his grace, got the bolts, realized can't do it. I had to go back to Kale, get more bolts, didn't get his grace again, got a bow, went back to Kale, got his arrows. Like, yeah, I threw the game. Ah, damn.
That was
I
a
didn't
pretty
get his-
exciting sequence, at least.
I didn't get his grace either.
Now we all know you need 1,000 bolts to do Godric bow only with that damn bow. Okay, now we all
That
know.
damn bow.
I don't know
that
where I got
bow,
them,
dude, what
but I
the
remember getting like lightning bolts somewhere, and that shit fucked. Like that destroyed Godric in like seconds. I don't is that like Altus Bridge Merchant or something?
Lightning?
Yeah, like lightning bolts.
We could check. Somebody could warp there and see.
I have the grace. I will get on it.
Once I started with the ice arrows, and it was GG for Godric.
I think I saw that game.
Lightning
It's
bolts.
like actually really good damage.
Lightning bolts. So if you ever get that damned crossbow again, 99 regular, 99 lightning, and then you'll have enough.
I didn't even need the regular. Like the lightning just
Okay.
shredded him.
Ah, okay.
Okay.
But I mean,
that
it's probably
makes-
still good to buy a few. Just in
that
case.
makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, that thing just like doesn't do any status build up. So, but the damage is fine.
Well, also
So
you,
yeah,
you
this,
don't get
this merchant is the guy to go to.
you won't get a rot proc because you only get 2 shots with that. You know.
Yeah.
So you're never gonna
I
get a
wasn't
rot proc
aware
with
this
that.
guy sold arrows. I didn't have to go to Kale at all.
You probably never have to go to Kale, like in general, for bow only anymore.
Most
now that we know
merchants
so.
do. Yeah.
Apparently, yeah.
Yeah. That's good to know.
Now everyone knows. Wow. Besides Chris, don't tell Chris.
Well,
True.
CBD, I actually threw before you threw because I
He is, in
had
fact,
magma
deafened.
worm.
Were you guys
at
playing
the
catch?
moment.
Okay,
Which throw did you
wait.
throw? Let me remind me.
I had magma worm
oh,
like 25 minutes
Theo.
into the
Yeah,
game.
Theo. Yeah, Theo. Yep.
And it would have been magma worm 30 in pressing column 1. I had one duo trio. So did he, but I had the grace for the bell bearings, and then yeah. So I maybe could have gotten bingo from it, but I think it was going to be more like, okay, I'm doing this. I'll go for level 55 and like press other stuff.
Yeah, that was
That's
definitely
kinda the
a
idea.
big play, a big swing was the death on Theo that made it so that CBD was ahead for most of the mid game.
What was he even doing? Like he moved so weirdly. How did he even get in that position? Is what's so I don't know.
I don't know. I'd have to rewatch it. It was a little weird.
He must have like hit a wall or something and like rotated the opposite direction because of it. I don't know.
Could be.
But yeah, CBD. I would the magma worm play you did. I almost had it like 25 minutes into the game. So I kind of threw because I died there, and then I didn't. Like it was what 5% of his health remaining. Something like that. So I could have had that if I didn't die.
Okay.
I just thought it was a really good game. You guys did great.
Also,
it was
the
a very
Celia
good game.
tunnel. I got double pest thread on me, and the second one I like got onto the ladder, but I couldn't get off the ladder in time, and it one shot me. So you got me on Fallen Star Beast by like what 15 seconds ish, something like that.
Yeah, it was a game with a lot of snipes and a lot of races, which was really fun to watch.
That's good.
It was a great game, but I only got to see half of it.
Same.
Did you go for Sacred Flasks?
No, not at all.
No. Oh. What were the snipes other than Goldfree and Morgot? And Bow,
Bow only.
I guess. Is there anything else? Okay.
Omen Killer, I guess.
Oh, you're going for Omen Killer?
Mm-hmm.
Did you finish the kill?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you had two duo trio?
He did
No.
actually the other Omen Killer. He did the
Okay,
Yernir
okay.
one.
Oh, you did the other one. Okay. Gotcha.
GB, where'd you get that shirt? I want it.
I was going to comment on that earlier.
It was a Christmas present.
It's like a really nice shirt.
I'm gonna bounce, guys. Thanks for joining in. GG's Tom.
Good game, man.
All right, so now who's playing? Now whose content am I stealing?
What do we think, fellas?
I was thinking that was my last game.
That's fair.
Okay.
Oh,
Blank Swed?
I'll play if Blanks wants to.
I will play Swed. Yeah. I haven't done
Heck
DLC
yeah.
yet today. We can do DLC if you want.
Sure. Up to you. If that's what you want.
Was CBD using the Dark Moon Greatsword? Because I see it in the shop.
No.
Oh.
He was using
Damn.
the Flame Monk's mace and then the Milady.
Flame Monk's mace. Was that a starting weapon?
That was a starting weapon, yeah. It had it had low enough requirements he could use it right away. Although he did not go for Grafted Scion with it.
I went with the Warped Axe.
Oh, and Claws. Yeah, Claws of Night. He also put in work with that.
Claws?
Claws.
Did he go to the claw check?
Where'd
Where'd
I
he
don't remember
find
where
that?
he found it.
Claws of Night.
Oh, well, where did he find it? No, I don't remember.
Was it Round Table? Am I just dumb? No. Oh my god. We're so stupid.
Oh, there was a crossbow just in Round Table. Oh,
Bro, I
dude.
can't.
I can't.
Oh my god. I didn't even notice. I was looking for weapons. I know.
Tom. What are you doing, you silly Billy?
Unbelievable, dude.
I
No
can't.
shot.
Nothing gets
yeah, I don't know
past
where you
Tom
got Claws
besides
of
a
Night.
crossbow.
Mm-hmm.
I've missed so many weapons in Round Table. Zoodle was so mad at me whenever we would play. Also, oh no, it is 10 items. Okay, good. Yeah, I think he finally fixed that, Nord. Because before, if the sell price was too low for a weapon or too high, one of the two, it wouldn't show up in the shop. So
Oh yeah.
we would have like 7 or 8 options, but we should always have 10. So it's good that that's fixed because now we have more options always. Round Table Cipher Potted Check, that's a fist weapon. It's not a claw. So that's why I'm like...
Are fists randomized with claws?
No.
Okay,
No,
okay.
they're their own checks.
Except for Loger for some reason.
Except for some reason. Yeah, I was just going to say that. Loger and Red Bear.
Loger's giving me starfish.
Swiss cheese.
Yeah, Loger and Red Bear both are fist checks for some reason.
Maybe because Beast
And they
Claws
use
count as
claws.
fists? Yeah.
Oh,
But they
Beast Claws,
don't.
yeah.
But they're not. They're not fist weapons. They're
Technically
claws.
claws.
They are claws.
It's like the
They're
same thing
claws.
as backhand blades being daggers. Like, it makes no sense.
Okay, that one makes no sense. The Beast Claws as fist weapons, like I can see it. You put
I
them
think
on your
Domo
fists,
said he's going to
but...
change it after preseason.
The curved
Yeah,
sword.
yeah.
I mean, the only
It's a curved
impactful
sword, yeah.
curved sword would just be Falks, but yeah.
Yeah, but at least then in base game, if
Could've
you
been
pick up a
Beach
dagger,
Merchant.
it's a dagger, and you can use that for dagger only
Oh,
if that
yeah.
becomes some
I guess
sort
it
of
could have been
reason.
Weeping Merchant too. I didn't go that way because he killed the night calves.
Swed, I have a warped axe, by the way.
Oh,
And
Oh, hell yeah.
my nun is
Dude,
up
I'm like I'm a warped axe believer now.
Yeah, I think it's
That
great.
thing's strong.
I like it. Yeah. The R1 chain
That
is very,
thing
very
is
good.
strong. Yeah.
Yeah, I was watching your chunks. I was like, okay.
Just absolutely demolished Renala.
It's the same moveset as the
Omen
Mesmer
Killer
axe.
Cleaver.
Nice. Classic.
Dude, pickaxe and
Hey,
Omen
Mitch.
Killer Cleaver on Beach Merchant. I could have power
That's
stance,
power stance,
dude.
yeah. Power
I got
stance.
Come
I got a
on.
lobby for you in the chat,
I'm in.
Ooh, okay,
right.
okay.
and
Thank you,
I'm
thank you.
streaming for what it's worth.
Awesome.
All right, guys. I'm hopping off.
All
Okay.
Hope
right.
you enjoyed the match.
Good night.
That was good.
Blanks, you don't play tomorrow, but good luck Saturday.
Thanks.
I'm sure we'll maybe cross paths tomorrow again.
Hell yeah.
We'll see. All right, guys. Bye, Mitch. Bye, Sweat.
Good
Bye.
night.
Bye.
Ba-doom. All right. Good luck.
Good luck to you as well. All right, here we go. Here we go. Time to get some bingus underway. Let's see if anything's better than Warped Axe. I may just try it.
sir.
Just for the memes. Just for the memes. Golden Hippo. More with Wounded Kindred. This is a weird line. This all kind of requires some kind of progress towards Hippo. Let a Rune as well. Devania, that's kind of 3 status. Wow, we're digging deep here, huh? 2-handed talisman, I love that one. 3 warriors. 2 catacombs, 2 non-merchant sorceries. 1 legendary ash. Ooh, with the 2-handed talisman. Sheesh! And Quelight and Bellarat, nice. Romina and Mesmer. Wow. 2 full sets with more set. Wow. Hitless Remembrance is not very important. Okay. We can start with a bottle as well. Oh, I start with Frenzy Bottle? Ooh. That's something for sure. Ooh, Claymore. Ooh, Flamberge. Sheesh. I don't know what to pick here. If we're going to be two-ending something... We kind of need a status weapon for 3 status effects. I'd like to start with something silly just for fun. But... That's true, we do, Fakiri. Virgin, I'm watching you die. Thank you for the follow, by the way. I don't know if I said thank you yet. Thanks, dude.
But I can also that you're not then why I am Carly.
Need to buy quickly here. Okay. 2-handed talisman's very, very important. So is Legendary Ash. I don't know if I have time to grab this Grace right here, but there's a lot of Bellarat stuff on the board. So even if I lose one or both, I have progress towards Bellarat. We're gonna go ahead and we're gonna grab this money right here. Dude, my movement kind of sucks. I feel like my movement's so bad right now, but that's alright. I have commentator aim right now. On the old man's money, we can rely on the old man's money. Not again. Not again. There we go. I need to practice that skip more. No fall damage. Okay. Gotta walk in here, dude. I missed the gravestone skip. That's very uncharacteristic. What do I think Sweat's doing? Maybe Hippo Rush. Bulls would make sense too. There is actually some backside I'm seeing now. With Ulcerateds and the sorceries. There's 2 back there. Hey Pepperidge. How are you, dude? Yeah, I think frontside hippo is quite important with 3 status effects, potentially. Maybe that's more important than Legendary Ash to Inatali. Let's get some Skadu levels. I think both plays work. I think because I failed the gravestone skip, I probably should default on my plan B. Like some Elden Ring Tainted Edition. Is that a real thing? Ah! Or is that a taint joke? Oh my goodness. Oh, that's fair, actually. Potentially, actually, for 3 status effects, could do Venomous Fang as well. Yeah, I would have lost that square, actually. I think if I went for it. Glad I didn't. Sucks I don't get Twin Talisman, but would have definitely lost it. Is there anything else to do before that? I can maybe do Bulls. I'd have time for Bulls.
Wait, well, you're back.
Eternal Sleep, and then we'll do that, and then levels. I think it's like 16, 15. I did not buy armor. I'm just not realizing. Hello, Sky. How are you? I think the hippo is probably the next contested square. I don't want to throw. Surprised he didn't go for the two-handed talisman. He did go for it. Okay, it's both poison and rot. Oh my god. Well, I also have no money to buy more status creases. Wow. How does that even happen? I got double hit? What did I even... Oh my god. I don't have any money either. Fuck. I'm in combat with a shadow dude.
Wait, well, you're back.
Well, this got much more interesting, I guess.
Thank you.
Thank you for the follow, dude. Welcome in. Welcome in. Going the wrong way. What? Am I stuck this way now? I think I'm stuck this way. Oh my god. Don't you dare. I don't have that on. Youch. Kill Quilion, heal the Kindred. Kill the Kindred, kill more, double mark. Well, Quilion only counts as one invader. So I'd have to do ADM or let a rune. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah. I'm not going to see his hippo mark, so I don't know if he's faster to heal the Kindred than I am. I also probably should just be going to the Rampart Grace here. We probably handshake this progress towards the Grace down here. I could send the elevator back up and be a weirdo, but I'm not going to do that. Want to have options. I don't want to be locked out of stuff in Romina land. Oh, I don't have the materials to do this, actually. Need to buy some grease.
Always.
Do I know about the Avatar and Consecrated Snowfield? Yeah. I did it in a match the other day. Where can I get a bone shard from? Like, is there any easy bone shard pickup? Because I didn't go to Reprimand. I didn't grab a grace there. Like, I have to go back section for one, I feel like. Oh, there's one in the church, but that'd mean Quillan would invade. Yeah. We'll do that, I guess. Do I have any Pyreflies? I don't. This guy is trying to... Oh, he's doing some freaking Jory shit. Okay. Dude, he's doing some Jory shit. No, it's not a sorcery there. It's just makes a lot of sense because there's Madigan NPC, Death Knight, and 2 Catacombs, so if he gets Death Knight, that puts him in a really bad spot for row 3. Or if he gets, you know, Madigan, it puts him in a bad spot for row 3 as well. I think he's gonna go Death Knight. That's my read on what he's doing right now, is probably Death Knight. So we'll probably get 2 Catacombs if I get Mattingham. But also at the same time, this is just GG row 1 if he's going for Death Knight. And if he doesn't go for Wounded Kindred stuff. Damn it. I had made the wrong read. Oh, I really thought he was going to rush the Bingus. He really could put me in a bad spot. I made the wrong read. Now I'm stuck down here. Oh my god. Yeah, the staff is the quickest animation to fall down, I'm pretty sure. You get the quickest little fall. Yeah. I made a mistake by going here. I lost like the whole board going here. I'm not gonna ask him to reset, but this is GG. It's too late to just reset, but yeah, that's definitely GG. I made one bad read and the game's over off of it. Damn. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. The problem with that is that like he's gonna get freaking invaders and Letterune. That shit's so free for him too. I misplayed by thinking that he would go that way. Hi, Delis. Good evening.
Always.
Sanctified. I don't even have an armor set. Yeah, we can restart it. That's okay with me. There's a mark by the time that this is faster. There's a mark by the time that I get Death Knight, then I will go to Madding Hand right away. This room is hella dangerous. Oh my god. Yeah, he's kind of everywhere on the board, which really sucks. That misread definitely cost me a lot. I just know that Sweat's inclined to do stuff like that, like sneaky plays that lead to a bingo. Jory. Jory's not a remembrance boss. What the hell, boy? Dude, what is wrong with my PC that I always get a double hit there? I swear, I never see anyone get double hit there. Besides me. Or at least, like, I don't know. I don't know what's wrong with me getting double hits all the time in this catacomb. I mean, with backstabs, it'd be okay, but yeah, it'd still be a little weird to do. Problem is that I have no armor.
A brazen to you presume I must uphold then and sure. But the impaled in venge, how could I revenge? Lest you
I am led, but you two, then you must. But while my no wait, I can wield. I should have thought. Those are the on one with the enchant. On the other, perhaps you can allow me some. It took me, I believe it. If he were but vengeance and one kindly me, even if his lineage, he never played. He must have reckoned a stench. I would have his river black.
I have to win this. He's gonna get invaders, and if he gets this too, then that's just terrible for me. I also need to get Mesmer hit list too, because he's prepping row 5.
I can no longer trust your will.
I knew this day would come. The nature of your kind, I am certain, will always show itself. Interfere not with my business. Zealot, what could your purpose possibly be? I will recollect begging for help.
Have we been taken in by the plight of the Horn? You have bested me. A single betrayal. Enough to turn the heart. Unfortunate. But I will leave you be. For now.
Do not interfere. This is my revenge.
Need to get up to Mesmer because I need to do the skip to backside for tree spirits. You got this grace so that the animal will save up there. Okay, he's hitting the tree spirit there, maybe 2 if he did 3. Oh, what am I doing, man? Dude. I don't know what I'm doing wrong here. I don't know. This has been a tilter for me. This has been a fucking tilter for me. I don't know what to do at this point. Yeah. I don't know, man. Where's back section? I don't even know how to get to back section from here, honestly. The problem is the elevator is so long. I don't even know where it comes out of. I think it comes out this way. Oh, he was doing Mesmer? Okay. He could have gotten some pressure if he did it hitless. Hey, Straw Hat. Messer was part of my comeback plan. Didn't think he would just do it. I guess he's going for hitless also. Thought he'd go for tree spirits. He shouldn't have another hitless boss to do unless he goes down to Gaius, which I guess would make sense for the Yulan and Ana synergy. Could go for maybe some sort of Romina hitless, but it has to be a very good fight to get hitless with a greatsword. Like, greatswords are fine for her, but you'd need like a colossal to script it. Like Sunflower Hammer or some shit like that to be hitless. Jackie and I are heading to bed. Okay. I will be off stream probably after this game. So if I'm still awake by then, or if you're still awake by then, I'll be around. This one shouldn't last too much longer. I think Sweat's got me. Oh, did I skip the Grace? I did. Do the skip again for Devonia. All right, Delis, I will see you then. Go get comfy. Okay, so he is here. I'm gonna get a bottle. Think it's faster from this Grace to the bottle. I'm surprised that he's just simply going for squares. Like, he's not thinking about them, really. Like, I could have been sniping him over and over again, but I'm outsmarting myself, I think. Like, I can see exactly his progression based on the marks. Like, he didn't do anything between Mesmer and Devonia. If I wasn't down, you know, 4 squares, it'd be a lot easier to see the path to victory. But it doesn't really matter because I'm down so much. Lightning.
Always.
Oh, they're faith scaling, not deck scaling? Oh. Well, that's awkward. It's good damage. Okay, we can remove a hit list now, I guess. Like I could put on this talisman, but it doesn't really do anything for me because I don't want to get hit anyway. Really? That didn't stagger her? Why not? Why didn't that stagger her? Yeah. I don't know. GG.
Oh shit, I was muted. GG's. Was there a catacomb?
Just going catacombs lost me the game because I thought you were gonna just rush row 3.
I almost called it early because I had an oopsie poopsie. I lost all 160k at the start.
Oh really?
Yeah.
But
it was a
like,
pretty
you know
big
what?
oopsie poopsie.
I was like, you know what? Maybe I can make something of it. So
I guess going catacombs is worse than losing all your runes at the start.
Apparently.
So. I had to go all the way down to
like I didn't
to get money.
Didn't even really make any mistakes. I just kind of went catacombs, and that's why I lost.
Didn't even look that bad.
Yeah.
It was like 4 squares.
Yeah, but what I thought you were gonna do is mark Death Knight and then pressure row 3. So I went Jory, and that way, you know, if you were gonna do the Death Knight play, you'd lose 2 catacombs. But you didn't end up going for Death Knight.
You know, I let that play too.
Yeah, I was like, if Sweat would be the guy to do a row 3 in the situation.
Would have too. I had a weapon.
So you're saying that if you had a setup, you would have potentially gone for row 3?
You read, for sure. You read me, dude.
Okay,
for sure. No, you had the right read. I just literally didn't have a weapon.
Like, the problem was, it wasn't even just going catacombs. The problem was I also died on Jory, and it was pretty deep in as well. At that point, I will say I was mentally affected by the fact that you were marking squares outside of the catacombs. I'm like, oh, well, I just lost then.
Thank you,
so maybe I gave up a bit too early, but yeah, I really felt like it was over when I was stuck in Jory Catacomb, and you were marking squares outside of it. I was like, well, there are like 7 squares overground, so yeah. My opening play was gonna be Legendary Ash, but I missed the gravestone skip like 4 times, so I decided to just I don't know. My DLC has been looking really bad this season. honestly. I've been having really, really bad DLC games.
Well, that's okay. Chris sucks, so you know you're fine.
True.
Yeah, this was definitely
Destroy
not
that
my
kid.
strongest game, nor has this week of practice been my strongest week of practice, but
I feel like you just gotta split so much with base game too.
Yeah.
yeah, look how easy the skip is when I'm not. Yeah, look at how easy the skip is when I'm not in a freaking match. Wow. I don't get it. I'm just in my own head, I guess. But yeah, I mean, a lot of it was just like, I thought you were gonna go for the Catacomb play, and then I was like, okay, he won't go for Wounded Kindred because he's in Death Knight right now. And you marked Wounded Kindred, I'm like, oh shit. But
yeah, that turned out to be so good because it just went right into more, right into 2 armor, just like bang bang.
yeah,
bang.
2 armor as well as Grace as well, Iris of Grace.
Yeah, it was. Yeah,
So.
I was a lucky board to lose 160 on. That's for sure.
Lucky board.
Yeah.
It's never lucky to lose money, but
Well, I mean, I was able to grab stuff without actually setting up a weapon and make my way to money because, like, the Sunflower rune is what 80,000.
Yeah.
I think, and then there's another one that's 80,000. So, like, I was able to get it back, and then plus reprimand I got. So it just took a long time.
so that was
I
your
assume
Iris of
Flamberge,
Grace with
right?
Sunflower instead of the other one.
Yeah, it was.
Wow.
Yeah,
That's very
yeah.
interesting. Yeah.
Yeah, there was a little synergy there, so it worked out.
He eventually needed both for Yolan and Ana.
Yeah,
if
I
you
picked
think
up
about
the
it,
other one
so.
on the way, but yeah, true.
That was like my one saving grace. It's like, oh, if I can get Mesmer hitless and Tree Spirits, and then potentially Romina / Devonia, I could maybe, you know,
almost
do that. I get an easier Iris of Grace.
I took a 1 hit to Mesmer because I tried a jump attack and it didn't work.
Yeah, I was
Did
going
you
for
make a jump
Romina.
attack?
Oh, is that what happened?
Yeah, I missed. I got missed a jump attack, and because you can jump over that poke. I don't know if you knew you can jump over that. I forget who I saw do that.
I've seen that. I've seen that. I
saw that yesterday, and I was like,
Tom,
"Ain't no
maybe?
way you can jump that!" And I was just like, "I gotta try that." So that was the first time I tried it, but I got hit once.
Yeah,
Other than that, it
technically
was-
you got hit twice because you got hit after that, but you were playing a little riskier.
It was twice.
Yep.
Yep. Gotta keep me on.
Actually. Very important.
Yeah. I don't know. If I had to play this over again, I maybe would have prioritized incants. What were, sorry, sorceries? What were your 2 sorceries?
Thorns, which I wasn't 100% sure. I was lucky I found that. I wasn't sure on the location of that. It turned out to be where I was thinking it was, but that was good practice. And then the skip over by Moonrithal.
Okay, so you went backside then right away? Or like kind of like when I was going for Hippo, you went
pretty
backside?
much.
Okay.
Yeah, just for the progress to get
Oh, yeah.
because I had no weapon. Yeah.
On Hippo, he did like that rolling thorns attack. I got like quadruple hit by it and got one-shotted.
Yeah.
Quadruple?
Yeah.
It really was like
it was
quadruple.
like 4 ticks in one frame. It was really hard to...
Next time you're fighting Hippo and he does that attack, try run jumping to the right.
Okay. Yeah, because
it's
I
pretty hot.
rolled and I saw 4 ticks of damage and I was like, well...
Yeah, try run jumping. It makes the needles miss. It's weird.
Yeah.
But
Spain,
you
thanks
gotta
for the
be
raid,
careful
welcome in,
the
gamers.
water will like nullify your run jump sometimes. I don't know if you've ever seen that, but
Oh, in Hippo Arena? I didn't.
happens
I don't
there
think I've seen
too.
that. Huh.
Mm-hmm. Usually in the back corner. I don't know if it's the whole arena, but
Oh,
I've had it happen in
the
back
water is
corner.
like deep water? Oh.
Yeah, like you know how in like the ulcerated
Yeah.
water where you jump. Yeah, it's like that in some parts of Hippo. So you just be careful.
Oh.
Yeah, there is.
I've not missed the gravestone skip a single time since the game has not been live.
I almost like fumbled it at the start, but I figured it out. I was like, wait, this isn't right, and then I like got it right away.
For me, it's...
All right, do that one more time, Blanks. Actually, my bad. Let me look at it really quick. I think you jump on a different... Yeah, I went under there by accident. I was like, wait, this isn't right.
Like, usually I can get over this gravestone in one jump, but I'm not able to do that recently. I don't know why.
Oh, you jump on the tippy tip. I jump in the little broken part and then 180 up.
Because you can literally get under this one. Like...
Yeah, I usually just jump, like a double jump up to the broken part, because I've fallen off that part you jump off before. So I'm like, nah, I don't like that. Yeah, I just like... But maybe, I don't know, have you ever fallen off of it?
not this one, this little broken piece, but I've
No?
fallen off of the taller one many times.
Yeah, that's what I mean. The broken piece is the one I go for. Yeah, the tall part is the one I flub sometimes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't really have a problem with the tall one, but I just like point it into the corner.
Sure.
Trying to figure out how I am able to. Maybe it's like my angle, like the way I'm facing. I'm trying to figure out how I'm able to get up both gravestones. Like that's the hardest part for me.
Oh, can you do that?
Yeah, you can get up.
You
onto
can.
This one.
It doesn't save a
That's-
lot of time, honestly, but
Yeah,
it is
that's
a little
crazy.
nicer.
Are you like losing momentum by jumping into the wall? Maybe, I don't know.
Yeah.
I guess it's kind of hard.
I guess
to
it
turn.
doesn't really matter, but
Yeah.
Yeah, that's. I don't think I've ever seen anyone make that in one.
I used to be able to do it all the time in season 4.
You're rusty.
Very, very rusty.
So what are the games tomorrow?
CBD and Jack.
It's gonna be so good too. Shit.
Yeah, that's gonna be a good one.
Yeah, that's like a very good even match. I feel.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, sorry this game wasn't interesting. You know,
It was actually very interesting.
I was about to
like,
say, considering my start and like the whole ridiculous thing that you did in the catacombs, I'm sure that the viewers probably liked it at least.
It was an
But
unorthodox game.
It was
we
very.
were like,
unorthodox.
oh my god, Sweat has no chance. Like, it's over. It's
I
over.
almost called it. I was like,
Yeah.
dude, who is that guy that Superman jumped across the ocean and hit me and one-shot me? Do you know what's actually crazy about that? Is that guy one-shot me, but the Horned Warrior, before I missed the two-handed talisman and I died, I lived that. It did like half my HP.
I need you to do me a favor. If you're going for two-handed talisman ever again, hop off Torrent and just immediately quit out, because then you can grab the two-handed talisman and just warp away. And he won't hit you.
I was thinking that it was like deeper in. That's why I like flew right in there. I was like, oh wait, it's back there. And then it was just I tried to do the chest skip, and I was like, oh god, I flubbed it.
Yeah, no, just quit out immediately. It is. I do the same. I have that in. We do the all bosses 4-player like speed run thing, and I just quit out still. It's like it's just always faster to quit out so you can get out of there.
That's true, because you got to quit out anyway to get out of there.
You have to quit out anyway.
There
Yeah.
you go. Okay,
Exactly,
that makes a lot of sense. Okay, yeah, I'll start doing that. True. That's so stupid. Oh my god. Yeah, you're right. Ugh.
Yeah, I was gonna go for that, and then when I was missing the gravestone skip, I'm like, I'll probably just go hippo. And then
that's why I went for it, because I wanted to challenge you on it, just because I'm tired of letting you be the aggressor. Like, I gotta like start taking stuff from you if I ever want to beat you. That's why I went for it.
I do agree with that mindset. Take things from the players that think that they're all this, they're hot shit.
The issue is Blank is hot shit and all that. That's the scary part.
But see, then you get him, you catch him lacking a little on grave skip, and all of a sudden you can get blanks.
Yeah, exactly right. Yep, true.
And then I like going for it, but
you got to pivot out, and you're not ready. You don't really have a second game plan. I mean, that's how I beat Tom. Is like get him early off his game plan and make him like make a wrong choice. Like Blanks chose Catacombs, and he thinks it was the wrong choice. So
yeah. I mean, also, in this particular case, it's hard to get both two-handed talisman and DLC legendary Ash because they're kind of in different spots. So, like, if you notice, oh, my opponent just marked legendary Ash, they're up there, I still haven't done the skip yet, oh, I'm just going to go get two-handed before them. Or, vice versa.
I also need to learn how to fight these Horned Warriors. They are menaces.
Thank
oh my
you.
goodness, they're scary.
Yeah.
They just have, like, infinite poise.
Yeah.
Two charged R2s from the Flamberge, I think, stack.
I think it was 2 charged R2s and 1 R1 or something.
One single R. You think you might be right, actually, now that, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I really had the read there on Catacombs. I was like, this is definitely what Sweat's going to be doing. Like, I don't know. I guess I didn't see the sorceries and prioritize it early enough. I also didn't think this was a backside game. But
it's funny. No, I don't think it necessarily was. I don't think there's anything wrong with going frontside on this board with all the Midra stuff. But
yeah, I mean, especially with Hippo on the board, that's just that's just direct frontside stuff. Yeah.
The only thing that you're not going to be able to get as fast, I guess, is the sorceries and
I mean, the sorceries, it's at Mesmer, so you don't even have to do the front to back skip. You could go for that
it's
from
just
front
a little
side.
slower though. I feel like, right? If you have
Yeah,
to go
it
all
is
the way
a-
through hip. Yeah, probably
It is a little slower, yeah, but it's not bad.
No, not at all. Very recoverable. What is this nonsense you're doing? What is this?
That's the faster way down.
That's from the bird
this-
down.
Yeah.
Well, what happened to what the bingo guys? Was this like a new updated thing the bingo guys posted?
I guess so. Yeah, I think it was a skip that I think Twig Time posted. A little drop down.
Interesting. I do something else for that. I don't know if you guys saw what I jumped down, but there's like a little ledge.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It felt like it took you a little bit longer to get back over to there after the tells
this
or
looks
after
faster for
the
sure.
ash. Yeah.
Yeah. That's why I was like, damn, they just really like they did no damage. How do you like? I did like literally nothing, and then that one guy down in the swamp is gonna one tap me. Are you kidding? I was so mad. Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can warp. I am at like 8 skidoo. That's probably why I didn't take any damage.
No, dude, I went here at 0, and it did the exact same amount.
Really?
Yeah, and then I died, respawned. If you die and let yourself respawn, there's like a Marika thing, and I like got on torrent, didn't really like recognize the area where I was at exactly. I was trying to find my bearings, and one of those like giant black shadow dudes just jumped across like the ocean and one tapped me on torrent,
Damn.
and I lost all my money. And I was like, oh my.
Oh,
goodness.
one of these guys?
There's a little lag. Let me see. I'm looking at Mitch.
One of the
Yeah,
big
one of the
guys,
big
but
Oh, with the
yeah,
cleavers, yeah.
but one of those guys, yeah. The big
they're-
shadowy guys.
I don't even know where it respawned me. It respawns me like over somewhere like around here. Yeah. And I was trying to figure out like where to go, and he just jumped like and just got me. I didn't know. Like he wasn't on screen. He came from like behind or something.
Yeah. Yeah, Gray does say there's 2 versions of the skip that are posted in the Discord, a safer and a faster one.
I must be doing the safe one then.
I guess so. Or maybe there's 2 other than the one you're doing.
Yeah,
It's like
sure. Oh, the one I did see was in the Discord, and I was like, oh, that's
Okay,
cool.
okay.
Yeah,
That's
so
probably
I
it
saw
then.
one of them in there.
illegal stake skip, banned
Alert.
for respawning at the stake that you were in.
Alert! Alert!
Love some alert.
All right, guys. I am gonna head to bed. I need some rest this weekend coming up.
Yeah, yeah.
Understandable. Thank you for playing, Swed. Thank you for commentating, Mitch.
Yeah,
just playing, dude.
Thank you for letting me steal your content.
Yeah, no problem, no problem. All right, I'll see you guys tomorrow, probably in Domo's chat.
Probably.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Bye, Mitch.
Well, what are you gonna do about it? What are you gonna do about it? Sometimes you just go catacombs and you just lose the game because of it. To be fair, I played really bad too. Yeah. Man. Man, I'm so depressed. I feel like I had a shit week of practice, man. I feel like this was like probably my worst week of practice I've had yet. But I'm gonna get some rest for tomorrow, and then yeah. No raid tonight, guys. I don't really feel like raiding anybody. Yeah. If anyone's still watching, good night. Thank you all for watching. Thank you again for the raid, Sping.